Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Squigs, Not Delusional, The Chaucer, Bloexor, Chilean Raider, Master Maticus, Mana, Broadmeadow Luck 2, Diabolic Squirrel, Apples and Fruits, Antiwian, Broadmeadow Luck 2, Medieval Man. Let's see, Yeah, and sorry for, the fact that I didn't have my microphone muted when I started the stream. That's a whoopsie. That's a whoopsie. What, if any, concerns do you have? You might be pacing too quickly through the Legendaries, considering there are 250-ish days left to this challenge. Is there a need to rush, or are you just wanting to get through the challenge? Well, to rewind just a little bit, my sights are firmly set on 365. We're just giving ourselves the grace of 420 for any future endeavors. I'm shooting for 365. Some of the legendary locations I am going to wait a substantial amount of time before I do them, because in those fights, the state of your team being stronger makes them far safer and far easier. The Kraken fight, that really isn't the case. Like, there's a handful of things that, yes, can make it better, but we want to do Kraken earlier so that we can get recruits, and that's basically it. Like, I've been avoiding the recruitment events specifically because I don't want to bloat the roster. So as you can see from the screen right now, I've loaded up the game with all the mods removed. That's why you got those weird save files. The Kraken fight is prone to be buggy, basically. And so mods can screw with that. It gets weird and awkward if the game crashes, which actually happened. From the perspective of like an Iron Man playthrough, if the game crashes and it's going badly or it's going well, like, it's just weird. So anyway, so I did a little bit of off-stream number crunching for, you know, the kind of worst what-if scenarios. And I think I'll end up hitting like a 95% hit chance on my bows because the Kraken has literally negative range defense. Where I think I actually want to bring one more brother to this fight. And so I'm actually going to bring Furious Sheep along for the ride as well. He's pretty fast. And I think this will make it safer, actually. So the Warbow is the single most damaging weapon per round to the Kraken that we have available to us. We just do. Because he has so much armor, and the actual damage race or whatever doesn't happen until halfway through his health bar. It's just pure HP damage. It's the only thing you have to care about. So did you subscribe? It doesn't show you in the ranks. I didn't see a notification, Chilean Raider, but I do see your subscriber badge. Thank you for the sub. But yeah, I don't see a notification though. Actually, I see I see where you didn't have the subscriber badge and now you do. I do, and you can even see it on screen. You see the three spears. Are whips worth it? Whips are okay, but I think the highest damage is still going to be Goblin Skewer and the Long Axe. Yeah, arrows. Yeah, we're not there yet. We're still gonna set up. So I'm doing this just for inventory space, and we're gonna grab more arrows here. Hello, hello, Tubo Kane. So yeah, we've got our Jester head equipped. Very important, probably the most important thing we've got, because it's a bit of a clown show. Whips can be nice for quick hands and more attacks though. Yeah, but these bros don't have quick hands. Right, so I like the idea. If we had quick hands, we would do a Goblin Skewer attack, swap to the whip, and use that. But we don't actually have that. Because they don't have quick hands, and these are our highest melee skill boys with sufficient initiative. Mushroom time, we already did the mushrooms, actually. So I already consumed the mushrooms at the end of last stream. So, Nimble Bro only. I mean, honestly, these are like their starting stats. I don't think leveled up initiative on any of these brothers. But, oh right, I was gonna hover over their background attributes and ranges. I was gonna show their starting stats, but that's, anyway. But I think now that we've got another bro out, I think we are ready, right? So one thing that I did in my number crunching was basically, one, can we kill the Kraken from half health to 0 before running out of stamina on our main tank? The answer to that, even with 4 bros, is no. But if we have to use the blue skip turn button only exactly once, I feel a lot better about that. So can you give Chaucer a few extra daggers in his pocket? I'm sure, if you want. They'll make a difference. Would there be any point in bringing the fancy knife with us? Like this one? The Marvelous Needle? Should we give Chaucer Idjarok armor? You know, I also did a little number crunching. I think this armor being the highest durability is going to make the biggest difference. The Idjarok armor, I mean, it's damaged right now. But even if it were full, 340, I think we'd rather just have the highest durability armors possible. It's unfortunate that they have like a tiny bit of nick against them, but I think we're at a good place to do the Kraken, and that tiny bit of extra armor is not going to realistically make a difference. Helmet? No, we want this helmet. So we very intentionally are equipping a helmet that lowers our vision range. The reason is, once we, when we're rolling for terrain, which we are going to, should we wait for the day tick? No, we don't want to. Right? What would be the reason for doing that? Right? I mean, we would just lose mood. So we want the team to enter euphoric. Euphoric is good. This is important, right? The team's in the right mental state for this fight, which is pretty critical. Yeah, and we don't have any tools, right? So we consumed our mushrooms. Now you can consume mushrooms 2 times in a 3-day or 4-day period and not risk becoming an addict. So when we, probably not if, but realistically, this is the one fight that I'm allowing myself to re-roll terrain. We're just re-rolling terrain. When we run from the first time doing this, because the terrain isn't good, that's the most likely scenario, we're gonna reconsume mushrooms and hope the second roll goes well. And if it doesn't, then we're just gonna have to go without mushrooms. Right? The other option, so I did look at what if we used this armor. Oh, it's funny. Oh. Yeah, why don't we use this armor? That armor is just better. It's lighter. Is that gonna, let's see, from my math, I wonder if that gets us another Indom cycle. Because I remember it being close. Well. And this shield should hold out for the duration. The other thing I calculated is that when we are standing in the mucky muck if we are standing in the heavy water, and so are the tentacles, we are going to, with Lone Wolf and all the other whatever, I think they should have a 6% chance to hit us. So, should Furious Sheep have the Bleed Quiver? He does. Or no, well, Falsers does. We have the Bleed Quiver. We do have the Bleed Quiver, and absolutely, that's a great idea. And we've got it, right? So, the main thing is that we are able to retreat at the start of the fight. You don't look for a dry hex surrounded by water. I mean, that's the goal. The most important thing is that the tentacles are in water. So let's say there were like a peninsula, and we could stand on the edge of the peninsula, and we would be on dry land, but the tentacles around us, some of them would be on dry land and some of them would be on water. That's going to have more damage output than just everyone in the water. The ideal situation is one singular dry hex that we stand on, and the tentacles all in water around us. If that changes, and everybody's in water, and we are steady, you know, in our morale state, they're gonna have a 6% chance to hit us, which is higher than the 5%, if I ran my numbers right. If we're confident, which is likely to happen, then honestly, just standing in water is the same. We're still going to look for the hex of dry land just in case we get hit and it does a morale check. But yeah. But the most important things are currently on lock. Yeah, I'm glad I noticed that this armor is better. And so, Goblin Trophy's in place. We've got our best shield. And this shield has enough durability. So then, Disco Nick is going to crack open the armor with the pole hammer. Furious Sheep has a bow and 2 quivers, which should be, that's more than enough ammo. Falsters has a bow and 2 quivers. Again, it's more than enough ammo. And then Boilerplate's just got the long axe. If they had quick hands, I agree that doing a jagged pike plus whip would be ideal. But since we don't, I'm just gonna go with the long axe. So, you know, this is a fight where once it starts, it'll be very textbook, and it's going to take a while. So I hope you all brought your dad jokes, and you know, whatever fun stories or humor you've got, feel free to bring it, because there's going to be many turns of just like watching tentacles rising up and down while we run around the map. So yeah, everyone who's on the backline has initiative higher than 100, which means we get to go first. And I think that's all that matters. Okay, so looking at the battlefield right now, this is a mulligan. We run. If we cannot hide all 3 brothers, we run. So what's nice is that even if there were a tentacle visible here, for example, because of Disco Nick, that's fine. Because when we run, because we go before them, then we press this button, and we press it now, because if they can't see us, this is free. Or if we can't see them, this is free. Right, so we were not able to hide all our bros in the first round, except for the tank. Notably, the tank also has to be visible, so the tank's starting hex must not be in the reeds. Hello, Falsters. You have indeed arrived at the nick of time. Okay. We started again. Now, we've got one more time of mushrooms. that we can just do. So we do that. This one also will not work. So, here's a hypothetical scenario that could happen and why this won't work. Technically speaking, you know, these two brothers are hidden right now, right? So you would think that if we were able to run Furious Sheep and Disco Neck each back to here, that would be fine, but it's not. If there's a tentacle over here and it moves here, it will, if it's not able to see anyone, reveal in its vision radius around it and know where these two brothers are. They cannot quite reach these two hexes. If they could, this would be great, but it's not, so this is another mulligan. Can we get a hi-ya sound effect? I mean, I guess we'll get it. You'll hear plenty of it soon, believe me. Okay, and what's our mood? So that does hurt our mood, retreating from battle. We're out of mushrooms, so unfortunately we don't get the opportunity. If we do 3, they can become addicts, and that's a status buff and whole event pool and stuff that I don't want to deal with. So, was impassable terrain discussed earlier in the stream? Impassable terrain? No? Okay, will this work? No, because we're not able to get Fury. Oh no, Furious Sheep could go here. Is that good enough? The only way that this isn't good enough is if there's a tentacle here that when it moves forward is exactly able to see only Furious Sheep but not the Chaucer, which is only possible if it's like here-ish. I don't know if that's possible or not. It's only anecdotal, but you've seen issues where the tank has been close to impassable tiles, and perhaps from the tentacles failing to move there, they've chased the naked bros in the bushes. Again, it's anecdotal. Yeah, they need to have a tile to land on. That's true. So you need to make sure that that 2 hex ring around you, I think this is true. And in any case, even if it's not true, it's easy enough to be fine with. You need to make sure that there is at least a free hex for a tentacle. But since, you know, there's only 8 tentacles, that's fine. The main thing that we want to do is make sure we sweep up all the tentacles. Falsters has a reading for us. Brothers, let us not dawdle today. Let us proclaim what we know to be true, to fill us with righteousness for the trials to come. Turn to the Litany of the Lindworm, verses 134-139. The Kraken dwelleth in darkness, and its reach is long. It draggeth ships and men below, yet the run is deeper still. Fear not the beast beneath the waves, for water doth not drown faith, it consecrates it. The brother anchored in the run shall not sink, though all the sea rise against him. Beautiful. Thank you, Father Falsers. I'm deciding if this battlefield is good enough. I think it is. Basically, as long as the Chaucer is visible in that center, that midpoint of a tentacle's turn, I think we're good. If a tentacle were to go exactly here, let's choose this as a specific. Right? So he can exactly see Furious Sheep. Can he see the Chaucer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So it's possible a tentacle spawning low enough on the battlefield moving to here. Is that possible? I don't know if that's possible. Would I have to move in the range of the nakeds before seeing the Chaucer? Yeah, basically. Exactly. So it would have to, in that midpoint of its turn, because they do like 2 little teleports, basically. In the midpoint of its turn, if it cannot see the Chaucer, but can see Furious Sheep, because they spawn, you know, we don't know exactly where the Kraken is, but he's over here somewhere, and then the tentacles are going to spawn in a ring around him, and they'll move forward. And we can't quite get to any of these tiles. We can only get to this one. And I don't know for sure if this is good enough. Here's what I think. I'm like 95% sure that it is good enough, but I wonder if I try again. Seems the Chaucer's already at steady, so it's further retreats till content, no big deal, to go for perfect grass. That's true. We care about the confidence of Disco Nick and Boilerplate as well, to be fair. Right? But I think we re-roll this one as well. I think we re-roll this one. You know, this is the strat and all that, but sending in naked bros in a fight against some uber squid on a run where we can't lose a single dude just seems extra crazy. It's the safest way to do it. Leave for a while to get mood back up. No. We roll again. It's not hurt that bad. We're still eager. We're still eager. There's no need to rush it? I mean, there kind of is. There's a lot of, like... Okay, there's a lot that I want to do in the next, like, 100 days. And a lot of that involves getting additional brothers. Like, there's not that much that makes this fight better. There really isn't. Would having Chaucer stand in front of the 3 make this scenario less likely? Yeah, like here. I don't want him too close because I do want... If there's a hex... Well, yeah, so the downside is I think if I retreat back 2 hexes, that's fine, but it needs to be 2 because the 2 hexes behind the Chaucer, the tentacles can go there, and if they go directly next to another unit, it reveals them. So the alternative is to get more bros, get to level 20, and hope you have enough melee skill. Yeah, that ain't happening. The regular fight for Kraken is way riskier, especially with this squad. There's like no way we can do it. So. And yeah, this one also does not quite work. I guess I can press this button. Do the tentacles have enough movement to get 2 tiles behind the front line already in the first round? Oh, definitely. Yeah, they definitely can. So we cannot have one of our non-tank brothers be adjacent to a hex that is 2 tiles behind our tank. Yeah, I mean, there's the straight ahead fight against the Kraken with this squad is absolutely suicide. Completely not an option. Okay, we have yet another dud. What's the reasoning behind 1 bro left and 3 right? The reasoning is that the tiles for the high reeds are in clumps. I could put them all on one side. That might be more reasonable. Truthfully, I don't know what's the most likely to be able to get into a position of everyone being able to hide. Is 2 left, 2 right not more optimal? So one thing I've noticed, and this is another dud, and we might even be able to see it on this retreat. If you look at where the tentacles are positioned, there's a tendency, because of the always blocked terrain north of the Kraken, for the top to hang over a tiny bit. We might be able to see it. Does all the retreating hurt your morale? Yeah, a little bit. It does. It also hurts our renown. But yeah, you see how the top side is actually a little bit further forward? I think that's pretty reliably true. So I think the 3-in-1 is better. Yeah, so another dud. But better to re-roll and be safe. Retreating hurts your renown? I think so. I think you lose renown for retreating. 10, maybe? 10 or 15? What are the odds we're working here for a good spawn? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so this is basically the same as previous... No, it's not, because Disco Nick doesn't have a spot. So this one doesn't work. You lost count of the rerolls already? 7 or 8? Do you have the 5th slot yet? No, that's okay. We honestly, losing some renown, it's whatever. It's really not that big a deal. We will take more fights. We'll bring the renown up. It's fine. What about 3 naked bros, 2 little damage? Yeah, so when I ran the numbers on that previously, the damage output from 3 was such that they are probably going to make it so that, unless they hit every single attack, the Chaucer would have to hit his second cycle for recover, and I don't want that. I want there to be only exactly 1. Damn. Another dud? Yeah, another dud. How is he going to win with no settlements? I don't know. You've got like so much video footage of the whole journey so far, if you'd like, Michael Fart. What's the reason behind not having them at the furthest edges of the row? So the reasoning on not having them at the furthest edges is so if you look at the shape of the vision of a tentacle, or the vision of anything, right? They must be able to see the Chaucer and not see those bros. Right? So that's why we're not just pushing them all the way to the edge. Ooh, have we done it? No, Disco Nick doesn't have a spot. Damn, this one's so close. Or wait, can he get here? 1, 2, 3. Oh, he can't quite make it to 1. This one's so close. This is almost acceptable. These look like they might be reeds, but they're not. So we want to be able to hide everyone and have it be a retreat. And this doesn't quite fit the bill. It's so close. It's so close. This one would have worked had we had everyone on one side. Calamari's on the menu? Sure is. Silly Renown, your brothers are too honest, you're in the middle of a swamp, no one can see, just say the bros did it on the first try. I know. Because what's our renown at right now? We're glorious. We're fine. Another flop. Yeah, so once we get to content, I guess if that happens, I just call it. And we go do something else on the map and come back. Because I don't want to fall too low. But again, we'll be avoiding recruitment events. We'll be, doing a lot of things that I think are going to slow the team down. That I do think doing it now is better than doing it later. The benefit from doing it later is very minimal. Drink of the day. Limoncello LaCroix. All right, so we're at 52. We're gonna do it one more time. This is the last one. We have an open reserve slot still? Yeah, that was on purpose. And this ain't it. I think this is unlucky. I think the chance of getting a viable battlefield is higher than how it has appeared here. So we're going to rebuild our mood, rebuild our renown. We're going to go out. We're not going to be eating octopus tonight. Well, we're not going to be eating octopus right now. That was anticlimactic? Yeah, I mean... That was anticlimactic, but we'll come back. So, I'm going to relaunch the game with my mods in place. So, we'll do that. So my quality of life mods. Those are the ones I'm putting back in place. If you have anything in place for the Kraken fight, it can crash. That fight can just always crash. So keep the audience wanting more. Hey, I don't want it to be sitting in limbo. I wanted to do that fight. But all right, so we are going to awkwardly put our stuff back. And put our team back as they were. So you've never seen the Kraken fight? Oh God, why are we naked? Well, you got nothing to worry about. You're not gonna see it right now. But we'll see it in the future. Like, guys, let's just put our clothes back on and pretend this night never happened. They only feel just a little bit of shame. So, yeah, I mean, it's a bit unfortunate that this happened the way it did. But it's okay. We'll have the opportunity to try again later. Where's my fancy kite shields? Where's the other one? Oh, here. Right. Oh, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. Just a bunch of naked dudes in the muck with each other. Very normal and very cool. Absolutely. Very normal. Very normal. Very cool. Pigeon be Pigeon, thank you for the Prime sub. GG. Good luck, have fun. GG. Well played. Nice. You'll love to see it. So yeah, that was a little anticlimactic, I realize. However, for the sake of the future of the run, I must protect that which needs to be protected. And so, we are awkwardly just gonna put our clothes back on, pretend this never happened. It's a little bit of a walk of shame kind of things. You always exchange spears and tips with your bros? Yeah, exactly. Who doesn't? So for those of you who are confused, your confusion is reasonable and warranted. And your answers to what just happened and how is this supposed to go will get answered some other time. You left well nourished with knowledge on how to beat the Kraken thanks to the boss Slurgy. Yeah, you just like go into the fight, you run away. You go into the fight, you run away. You go into the fight and run away. So Goblin City time? Probably not quite yet. So yeah, we're gonna be bringing the team's mood back up. Do we want to use poison in the Kraken fight? No, because the Goblin poison only reduces like enemies like AP and things like that. It doesn't actually do any extra damage. It's the web-necked poison that does damage. And since we can't craft that, it doesn't do us any good. Spartak 12, thank you for the Prime sub. So yeah, sorry for the tease and the disappointment. So something to consider now, as a random side note, putting ourselves further away from the amount of renown where we can get the 5th retinue slot. I am genuinely tempted to swap or somehow bring in the cartographer for a little while to improve our money situation. You're watching on YouTube, but you're loving it so much you had a sub here? Well, I very much appreciate that. Scavenger Boy go away? No, Scavenger Boy gotta stay. I can't believe this, but I might get rid of the Lookout. I like the safety of the cook. I think the Bounty Hunter still actually does have something to offer. Nah, I don't know. I mean, it could just be the Bounty Boy. But the famed items from champions are like the only way of increasing the power of our squad other than increasing the size of our roster. We have to delay increasing the size of our roster because we weren't able to do the Kraken here right now. Bounty Scammer is the hardest to buy back. Well, yeah, he's the most expensive as well. Yeah, he's expensive. Bounty makes the most sense and rehires the 5th. You can get famed items without the bounty hunter. I mean, we can. It just, this increases, statistically, it should increase the chance quite a bit of the total number of fames we see. And I have found that historically to be true. Because yeah, the cartographer is 2,500. We've got like 3 days. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just worried that like, you don't like the sunken cost of swapping? Why not just kill some mercs and return to Kraken? What do you mean, Falsers? But I agree. I mean, we can go out and regain some renown and then come back and kill the Kraken. We're still going to be having our eyes set to kill the Kraken soon. Looks like she doesn't keep the Shimmering Ashes, so we probably have to keep those. Huh, interesting. It's kind of weird. We can still get one more bro. Oh, that's true, actually. If we are going to bring 4, which I think bringing 4 is good. If we're going to bring 4, then yeah, actually, we could get another bro. Yeah, I don't know. A little awkward. Awkward start to the stream. I was hoping to get Aesthetic Gabe a lightning sword. It'll happen in the future. In due time. I'm tempted to just get the cartographer so that we can like adventure off, you know, up through this way into here maybe. This area of the map, which we haven't been to for a while, because we went like here, here, here. And the cartographer would make that safe. There's nothing else to spend the money on anyway. I mean, the money is what makes us lose the game. So, I think we may be, so think about it this way. I fell to, what number? I wrote it down. Where's that piece of paper? It doesn't matter. I fell to like 2,000 crowns, and we got lucky finding 3 mercenary groups. So I feel like getting the cartographer back while we still have the opportunity is smart. You believe trying the Kraken so close to the 5th slot was a mistake, and changing one of the 4 slots is a mistake too? I believe you should just bite the bullet and farm renown? No, I don't think so. I think we could lose the game by just not having the cartographer. I'm still worried about it. I think, and I was thinking at the end of the last stream how like, I was feeling relieved, like, oh, okay, money is fine. But we found 3 merc groups, and that's not common. And it also forces us to be spending all our time in here, which actually is not good. It's not a good place to be, right? We don't get good fights in here. We don't get, you know, fancy shinies. You don't like replacing Lookout because Vision Range is how you spot camps and pick fights? Yeah, I mean, that's true. Scavenger? No, we're keeping the Scavenger. I'm either replacing the Lookout or the Bounty Hunter. Let's just replace the Bounty Hunter. I think the Cartographer will more than make up for it. By the time we get that last spot, I'm just doing it. I think this is safer. I think this is safer. I'm doing it. Yeah. Cartographer should be able to generate money fast enough to get another retinue before we get to the 5th slot. Yeah, the Cartographer was generating just tons of money. So, all right. Time to finally get a whole bunch of champions. I mean, that's fine, right? I don't care about missing out on the money. now that we have the cartographer. I just want to find the shiny items. Wise decision, as you said all along. Yeah, cartographer's steady income. It seems to be really reliable. So, yeah, I think we explored here, right? What was our route? We went this way, right? So then we went down here. And so let's just shoot up, like up through this area. So we'll go right around this edge, because we haven't checked out here. We'll kind of skirt around this forest, cross over where we went previously when we were starving to death, and then head up into here. I think that'll be the plan. But yeah, I think the oh no, we did go this way already, right? Because we found a camp here. So we've already checked out this area, right? Because I'm trying to remember. We went down this way. Found a camp here. So we can explore this side of the mountain, I guess. Yeah, this is the goblin area, but we looped back. Okay. Oh, this is great. All right, so we want this. This is actually this is the last of the ambitions that gets us a trinket. So we're gonna do it. So let's head over to this area, and then we'll skirt up north from there and find a camp right away. Okay, I wish our mood were higher. But that's fine. Insane Killer is still euphoric. Oh, because he's disloyal. So he didn't mind missing out on the fights? That's funny. All right. Just arrived, did we do Kraken? No. We didn't, yeah, instant income from spotting a camp. Oh yeah, how much did it get us? Or maybe it already applied? Yeah, cartographer already worth? Easy. Easy. Thanks, cartographer. Like 200? Yeah, because what is the amount? Yeah, 100 to 400, so yeah. Yeah, cartographer just brings in so much money. It really does. What a weird start to this stream. Sorry for the, I don't know, whatever I just put everyone and myself through. Double famed bone mound? Yeah. This camp has crowns too, so. Yeah, I mean, some of the stuff in this run is just awkward. That's okay. That's how it is. It's just our life. I wonder if I just swap to this cleaver now. I think so. Don't worry, you flagellation is an integral part of the Battle Brothers world, right? Yeah, the reality is that only the map nerd actually gives you a real payout. Yeah, it's the only one that seems to like reliably, actually, genuinely give us something worthwhile, it turns out. So, yeah. Anyway, we'll come back to the Kraken. Maybe we will re-prep for it by the end of this stream. Who knows? Maybe we'll even do it later. The Kraken is available to us. We have the technology. Oh, I should have rotated boy. Yeah, that was a mistake. I hate putting Lost Guardian in this hex. This has happened several times now. Yeah, the map nerd is... The map nerd's the way to go. That's just how it is. Gonna burn through our ammo here. We can put Mission Twitcher here though. So close. Yeah, cartographer just spends all his money on maps. The nerd with the weird hobby can't help but spend his money on weird stuff. D&Dice actually in like, not the best of positions right now. So that's something to be aware of. Oh, I guess I could have just rotated there. Didn't think about the rotation that I could have done. He's in a dicey position. Yeah, it's not my favorite. Oh man, are we gonna take out a crossbow with a, or take out a ancient legionary with a crossbow? No. But maybe someday in the future. Sorry to ask, but what exactly the cartographer does in this game? So the cartographer, so for what it's worth, if you are a new player, do not think that this is generic advice that should apply to you. The cartographer is good because of the conditions of this challenge run. But what the cartographer does is gets us money when we discover camps. Since we can't enter towns, and towns are where you can get contracts and sell goods, our only way of staying afloat financially to pay for wages is simply to get, get gold from camp loot and the cartographer. The bounty hunter too, if he ever satisfies the condition. We get money for bullying peasants. Yeah, so you get money from fights, but it's not very much, is the truth of the matter. Thanks for explaining. Hey, you're welcome. You often get cartographer as a second or third retinue even in normal runs. I almost never do because I find that realistically money doesn't matter in normal runs. You know, not really anyway. Ever done Kraken yet? Yeah, and we didn't fail like nobody died. But we failed in the sense that we weren't able to take the fight to completion. Oh, okay, leaving zone of control on boilerplate is not so good. Let's see, the best way to attack this Ancient Legionary most quickly is going to be getting over there, and we need to get Squigs over there too. If he's already wavering, sudden fearsome. Alright, that's good. Let's get a dog down. Help us hit this Ancient Honor Guard. I didn't want my first real fight to be spicy. I didn't want that. I see the run is still going. How many resets did Kraken take? Too many, such that we started to reach a condition where we were unable to complete it. Yeah, I think we just go for this round and take this guy out. Start the next round. Boo, yeah. Boo indeed. Alright, surely someone can hit this Ancient Honor Guard, right? Okay. Thank you, Disco Nick. Were you not able to hide all the bros? Not in hexes that were behind where we were lining up. And we re-rolled the terrain, truthfully, more times than I thought we would need to. There was, and it would be interesting to know, like, how long it would take to get suitable terrain in the average case. And what the very specific best way of lining up would be. Because I'm not 100% certain on that. Oh, actually, he's hurt. Let's back up. They go like what, 7 tiles away? Yeah, so that's their vision range, right? And so you need to make sure that the tank is visible, and then they don't get like true sight, basically. So yeah, I don't know. We will we'll return. We'll return and we'll do the Kraken later. It's possible maybe my conditions are too strict that I'm asking for a battlefield that's too unlikely. I don't think so, though. I don't think so. Okay, this is a decent piece of armor. This will work for us. It is like a bad nimble forged armor, basically. It's like, you know, good enough that we can make good use of it. And we took a bunch of damage. But hopefully made up for it with the tools that we found here. What was it? 35 plus, what was the other stack? 15? 50 tools. Not bad, not bad. It feels bad now, but it's better than dying and having to do another 80 plus hours to get back to here because we couldn't take an extra 2. Exactly, Falsers. Exactly. That is exactly the way I was looking at it, right? Is like, there's a certain amount of like, yeah, exactly. Well stated. I'll just say that. So yeah, I think we can wear something like this on boilerplate. It looks stupid. It looks horrendous. Maybe we'll do... one of these guys. This is better. Jester hat? Oh man. It looks so good. It's a little bit too vulnerable of a head though. That armor's your least favorite looks-wise? I think it can look okay. But... this is like fine. Okay, so let's put our spears back. Spears and knives, returning as they were. And then we're going to put our jabs back as well. So we'll replace this helmet. Looks good with the Saleh. Yeah, yeah. Which we won't have access to those, unfortunately. But yeah, we're gonna have to unequip the Idrok armor. Wonder how silly it looks with the nipple attachment. Alright, sounds good, Mana. Go have yourself a nap. It'll be a bit before we would return to the Kraken. I want to boost the mood a good bit before we do that. Oof. Right in the tools. Maybe I just don't fix up that one for now. Yeah. Tools, man. A lot of the tools is the Idrok armor. That's true. I mean, I guess I could turn repairing that off for now. Yeah. We'll turn that off for now. So let's travel through this way. We never did check out this area, and I don't want to bother. I mean, there's a reasonable chance of like a camp in here. We still have our lookout, right? So if we see footprints, we'll trace them back. But trying to find camps in a forest is tricky. I suppose once you've cleared camps outside of forests, it's maybe reasonable to try to go for it. Okay, so this is our event. Aesthetic Gabe would like to gamble against us. Perfectly even split. Had enough for today. So last event is... oops, whoa. I did it again. I rearranged how my thing was set up. is day 193. Did you miss ditching the bounty hunter and repicking up the cartographer? Yeah, I just did it. I just feel better. I think this will be safer. I don't want to miss out on the fame chance, but the fame chance from being out on the map is a bigger deal than the fames added by the bounty hunter. You look forward to bounty hunter. I know, right? So it's at least, let's step over on this mountain. And I guess maybe we can go through this way, right? Because our previous time where we ran out of food, we went down here. And then we fought that Orc Sea Tense camp here and went left. So we haven't been down through here yet for a little while. So let's go this way. Step on this mountain. Nothing. We'll step on like this one, this one. Not sure we got 3 goblin bows. I mean, yeah, that's true, I guess. That is true. It's true. Alright, goblin camp way down here. Oh, and one up here. Did we discover 2? We must have. Let's see, so it's afternoon. It'll be nighttime by the time we arrive. Let's see. I want to fight them both at night, and then we'll head up north. So why don't I do this one first, and last time we met up with the road, it was down here. We can do this, see if there's any camps like nestled in here, possibly over here too, because we've like literally never been here. And then loop back for the next night there. I don't know exactly if that timing will work out, but that might be close to right. Oh yeah, cartographer bringing in so much money already. This is ridiculous. This is the way to go. I should have never have gotten rid of it. I didn't realize how much money he was bringing in. I mean, I just wasn't paying close enough attention. It's like when you're a kid and you don't notice how much your mother does for you. And then you grow up and then you realize, I have to do laundry, I gotta do the dishes, this sucks. Be good to your mothers. You had to do all that shit as a kid? Well, that sucks. That's not fair. You shouldn't have to do that as a kid. Screw her. That's what you're saying? Could get Falsters hidden. I think I like that. We'll get him in position to run forward next turn. That was multiple whips cracking? Was it? Wasn't it just one overseer cracking it twice? You might be right. Where do I want Aesthetic Cave? I don't really want him here. Let's just go there. Hopefully these heavier armors make us more tools efficient in these fights. You take less, you know, Battleforge protects more armor the more of it you have, or protects armor better the more of it you have. So hopefully this can, that'll make us more efficient. Let's see, I actually want to go to this hex to blast there. But maybe I just blast 3, say that's good enough. Or I can just blast from here. That's fine. Nice one, Furious Sheep. Let's break out of the net. Nimble armors often don't have to be repaired at all if you farm and stockpile them. I mean, right. We weren't fortunate in that regard. Or I should say, in a sense, we're too fortunate because we've got all these assassin's garbs that are like they're like the best defensively. And we don't have many backups right now. I found that most of the time when we were farming them, they were so frequently coming damaged that, like, by the time we had the scavenger, there were probably some I should have tried to scavenge and just didn't bother. I don't know. That's probably true. A little rotation there. So I guess let's bring these two up 2 hexes. Shot point blank. Sad. Can't believe that stupid squid still lives. It's funny because, you know, my wife knows how seriously I take this, so I was telling her, you know, when I was just about to start streaming and we just wrapped up dinner, I was like, you know, I'm doing like a really sketchy fight, and it's one where I don't have as much control over the outcome as I'd like. Like, we could get unlucky. Like, we just execute the plan as prescribed, basically. She was like, we can't keep doing this. This is asking too much. Like, it's too stressful. Like, she's stressed for me. Like, I think I've made her worried about the fate of the run. She's quite invested now. Not that she doesn't, like, we don't always support each other in all the things we do, like, just sort of generally, but, you know, she doesn't understand this stuff. This is not her standard activity. The run converts another worshiper? I mean, yeah, basically. The run claims another. Okay, we got a net from that. That's nice. Otherwise, nothing else here we care about. Not enough tools to make up for the damage that we took. Honestly, we didn't take that much damage until the very end, wherein Battle Pashi took a skewer to the chest. So we'll just replace it. Do you have a tier list of what fights are the hardest to easiest in your mind and what order you're going to attack those locations? Oh, like the legendaries? I've got like a loose order, so I can bring up the list. So we'll probably, you know, so we're going to do the stone pillars, which is the Kraken fight. That'll be the next one. We can basically immediately go to the watermill shortly afterwards. It doesn't have to be like immediately, but watermill is a relatively easy fight that we can do afterwards. We actually have not found the witch hut yet, which is, right? I don't think. Have we? Have I marked it as found? I don't think we've found it, right? No, we've not found the witch hut. But it could be, there's these little sections, right, of unexplored forest. Unfortunately, the discoverability radius is low. Anyway, witch hut can kind of come anytime. That's more of like a gear preparation thing. Yeah, it could be like in here or something too, or in here. Anyway. Sensor will be, you know, I'm honestly more keen to do the sensor once we have a brother set up to use it. So I want to do the Kraken so we can get recruitment event bros, get them leveled up, take that fight, and then Bob's our uncle. And so one of the reasons I want to do the Kraken is we have to get a brother and level him up, get him the sensor / lightning sword, maybe get a couple more bros, and then that sort of secures those hardest fights in the game, being Black Monolith and Goblin City. Bob is not your uncle? Actually, Bob is my uncle. I have an Uncle Bob. So let's see. Let's go this way now, as I previously described. We'll like walk along the road, or maybe we walk through here. We haven't been through here in probably a little while. Will Monolith be last? Probably either Monolith or Goblin City. You've been fishing for recruits for almost 70 days and still haven't found any? Oh my. I mean, the best one to get, or like the highest score, is definitely the Thief in the Night. Bingo. Oh, cartographer. Cartographer, my sweet boy. I'm so sorry, cartographer, that I ever abandoned you. Can't believe I did that. The shame I feel. Ridiculous. Thief in the Night requires a bunch of supplies, surplus supplies of every kind, correct. I wonder if I should conserve ammo for this fight. I feel like I should. And even though I'm going to conserve ammo, I'm still going to give him one of those. You're basically going to have to roll that while farming supply caravans. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. Oh, I kind of... Did I do a bit of an oopsie? Like a little bit. Just go there. The squid is alive. Yeah, we've allowed him to live a bit longer to enjoy his sense of impending doom and feed on it. Yes. Yeah! We're gonna let the squid feed on, you know, let it stew. Let it marinate. You know? Food analogy. Besides Steam and Epic, what are some good other platforms to buy PC games? Good old games. It's not limited to just good old games, as the name of the platform would suggest. Even though they do also offer good old games. Where do you think I got my Might and Magic complete set when I talk about how I've played that, not somewhat recently, but I've played it again as an adult. Actually, I played it, last I played it was because, it's a long story now and it's a long time ago, but I spent some time in the ICU with a pretty serious appendectomy went wrong. Yes, the appendectomy went wrong, not the appendicitis. Anyway, the procedure went poorly, and when I was in recovery after that, I just spent the whole time playing like classic PC games from my youth, where I didn't have to use my brain much. It's pretty nice. Just got to enjoy like a little slice of my childhood for about a month while I was recovering. The appendicitis 5 stars, the appendectomy 0. Yeah. Routine laparoscopic procedure. Oops, didn't tie it off tight enough. Now you're almost dead. You miss old school Brood War custom maps from your childhood? Oh man, Evolves? Did you ever play Evolves? Anyone here play the custom map Evolves? God, that was so good. Dude, I played so much Evolves. Me and my buddy Jared. We used to play a lot of that. The Magic the Gathering custom map? Oh my god, that's right. I remember that, because it was set up like 5 sections, and you would put your little Zergling to spawn your specific units. And there were spells that were on the little beacons. Oh my god, I remember that. I remember that map. That map was so much fun. Holy shit, that is a blast from the... I've not thought about that map in ages. Damn, that one was fun. Damn, that was a good time. I wonder if I should try to find where these... I wonder if the footsteps started like here, that can't... They've got to be... Is there... Maybe in this forest? We're gonna quick sweep through this forest. I mean, I guess I can take out the roaming army just because, you know, crowns and tools, but... Man, that Magic the Gathering map, that was a fun one. I also played the old school Aeon of Strife, which was the precursor for like Dota, League of Legends, and MOBAs. It was the custom map that arguably started it all. Hell yeah, Falsters is a true old school gamer. You'll love to see it. Good times. And do I try to save ammo here? Maybe. Your first true PC game was your buddies trying to get you to play Dark Age of Camelot? I had a friend who played that. He really liked it. I've never played. Right, because Dark Age of Camelot, it was a like an MMO, right? I think I'm thinking of the right game. Hope I am. Yeah, playing LAN Counter-Strike was also a lot of fun. Honestly, just LAN parties in general. I used to host LAN parties regularly for all my buddies, like in college, where we'd all set up in the basement. Oh my god, so much fun. So much fun. Original Team Fortress mod for Counter-Strike was the best. Well, did anyone else here play Natural Selection? I know they made a Natural Selection too, but the OG Natural Selection was just a mod for the original Counter-Strike. Squigs, you did? Oh man, dude, that game was great. That game was great. I used to play on a server, Tactical Gamer, and there was a dude by the name of Wisecrack who was this like brilliant force to be reckoned with as far as like organizing a team to do something. Just incredible. When he called the shot, you did it. Like, oh, good times. So much fun playing that game. So much fun. Tribes 2, you know, I never did play those, even though I know that they were, like, they would be up my alley. I heard good things, though. Your intro to online gaming, other than Diablo 2, was original Guild Wars? Oh, yeah. OG Guild Wars? I never played that, but I watched my younger sister play it quite a bit. All I remember is she would play with her friends online, and that her most important thing she could do in the PvP matches was frozen soil. I just remember her job was frozen soil. I don't know what that means. I to this day don't know what that means. But I know that that was her job and it was very important. You feel so young? Let the old folk feel the oldness. Enjoy your youth. The stream is very contemporary and very hip. Yes. Only talking about the latest of titles. You know? Kids on Our Lawn. Angry at Clouds. Normal stuff. Best brands of prune juice. Yeah. Exactly. New German RPG Gothic. Prison Simulator? Is that actually what the game is? It is? Oh my god. Huh. You played Brood Wars, but you were like 7 years old and probably terrorized people on your team on Battle.net. You were smart enough to make an account, but you just liked making units and building with no rhyme or reason. Honestly, that's a good way to play. I don't see a problem with that at all. That sounds great, in fact. I wasn't that much older, but I was older than 7. Yeah, OG Diablo 2, definitely. Three v 2 BGH, oh man, even better. 2v2v2v2 BGH, oh, so much fun. That was my favorite, and I don't know why. That particular game mode, perfect. Just enough chaos. You couldn't see what was going on the map, so like random people would get eliminated and you had no idea what happened or why. So much fun. Big game hunters, hell yeah. All right, 17 tools from that fight. That's pretty good. You consider yourself to be a lucky kid because you get to play outside all day until the Atari came out, and then that took over your childhood. Playing Pac-Man and a 10-yard fight. Then the Nintendo in '85 with Mario Brothers and Tecmo Bowl? Dude, playing as the Bears. You play as Singletary. He's so fast. I mean, I definitely spent a lot of time just playing outside as a kid too. And in fact, I basically still do. Spent a lot of time out in my garden today. Ah, okay, so this is where they came from. Interesting. God, the cartographer's already brought us so much money. You remember playing Diablo 2 growing up not knowing too much about PC shortcuts. You asked someone in the local chat what a key combo was to like check inventory or skills or something. Someone said, oh yeah, Alt F4? Classic, classic. In Counter-Strike, people would always say Alt F4 to rebuy your previous guns or whatever. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, honestly, the Alt F4, everyone got. Your first RPG was local area dungeon, a silly Windows 3X game with incredibly simple graphics and mostly text. You didn't understand what most of the things meant. The names of the enemies made no sense to you, and the graphics were too poor to make out what they really look like. Yeah. Honestly, that's a really good way to like... I've mentioned this before, but when I played Diablo 3, I was living in Korea at the time, so I just played from like a Korean PCbang because my laptop that I brought with me wasn't good enough. And you know, just I had enough familiarity with Korean to like I could pronounce all the words and stuff, basically. So then that really increased my vocabulary. Maybe not in the most useful of words, but some of the words are useful, like him means like strength, as an example. But, you know, the words for weapons and stuff, which were often just like transliterated English words, a little less useful. Oh, the demo disc from Final Fantasy VII? Yeah. Because that one was just the bombing mission, right? Which, yeah, dude, so much fun. Sergio, you're gonna need me to translate this in Texan. Too much Korean, we need to balance it out with American. I don't think I mean, I said one word. Demo discs were awesome though. Just like classic shareware. Such a fun bygone era. I got a, when I was a kid, I begged my parents for a subscription to, was it just like PC Gaming Magazine? It was just like a gaming magazine, but it came with demo discs. Oh, and the demo discs, that's what I was really after. I think it might have been PC Gamer, but there were a few different like PC whatever magazines, so I don't know for sure which one it was. Oh man, I'm so tempted. So if Battle Pashi can take out just one Geist from a Reap, we can back up to here. Shit. We're gonna see the yeah, fast adaptation. Disaster. Roller Coaster Tycoon came on a box of cereal. Did it? Was that a thing? In Canada at least? Dude, that's awesome. So let's see, what's my solution to help Battle Pashi out? Kinda don't know for sure. Let's wait and see what happens with Falsers. I don't want to put Last Guardian there. I know, yeah, honestly, Falsers, I've thought the same thing, like, I don't know if it's like old man yells at clouds or if I'm out of touch or it is the kids who are wrong, but like I'm just not interested in any of the modern Final Fantasy games. They don't appeal to me. They just don't. Just not at all. And that's such a shame. Claire Obscure has reproven the market. Yeah, I need to play that. I need to play that. You didn't play Final Fantasy 16 because you really didn't like 15? I watched someone play 13. Am I thinking of 13? Yep, I watched someone play 13. Actually, I was sick. I had mono. And I was watching a college roommate play Final Fantasy 13. And I just remember both me and him thinking, this game is terrible. And maybe it's not that bad, but boy, it seemed like a disappointment. Okay. We're gonna do our best. Cool. As I say, to free Battle Pashi, give him the chance to regain his composure. You have so many reps with overclocking DDR4 memory that you do what used to take weeks in a couple of hours now. I mean, overclocking memory at this point is just like go into BIOS, click up on a thing, see if PC crash. If no, happy. Back in my day, we had to get rear window defogger repair kits, and we had to paint little lines on our tiny AMD processor, all to unlock overclocking. There we go. I was gonna say, I was thinking the same thing, Squigs. Like, using sophisticated tools like a cotton ball and alcohol, dude. I just opened the thing up and then scraped it with my fingernail, pulled out whatever junk was in there. Very satisfying. But yeah. Very sophisticated to use, you know, Q-tips and rubbing alcohol. Very good of you on your PC peripherals. I guess me and Squigs are just the savages that were scraping it away. Use a trackball? Oh man, yeah. Some people still swear by them. That's definitely a thing. Yeah, there are definitely people who are still trackball enthusiasts. They exist. They're out there. There are dozens of them. Using a wireless trackpad right now? Nice. And you clean it with Q-tip and alcohol? I suppose that I feel like they could make an optical interface for modern trackpads too. I guess I'm surprised that's not how they work. Go. We are basically out of spear walls, but I think we've done enough damage at this point to be good. You vividly remember playing Mega Man as a kid and being absolutely mind blown when you discovered your first Dr. Light capsule. So that must have been Mega Man X? I think that's when they introduced the capsules, right? Chill Penguin, you have to run into the foot upgrade, right? The boot upgrade? Like you literally can't avoid it. Pretty sure I'm remembering this right. You think X4 was your favorite? So I had, apparently it was super rare. I had the original Mega Man X3. And I had the instruction manual and box. And I sold it on like eBay many years ago because it turns out that's actually worth like quite a bit of money. Legend of Dragoon. That's another one I've heard of. I never played that one. Vagrant Story was goated as well. Anyone else excited about the Final Fantasy Tactics? I think we've talked about it. Oh, what's it? Also, Gun just took out that ghost. 5%? Get wrecked. What are they calling it? Evilist Chronicles? Yeah, whatever the remaster's calling. Whatever they're calling the remaster. As a side note, on a related to that note, it's an older recording, but this exists. Cool and normal. Oh, I did math wrong. I'm literally one short. That's sick. Thank you. That was it's a fun one. It's a fun one to play. It has remained one of my like, I'm just sitting down to play guitar, just to play. Just, you know, whatever. That's one of my go-tos. Yeah, it's such a good song. Honestly, that main theme. Oh, so good. So good. And it's one of those things that, like, you know, so when I got Final Fantasy Tactics, it was because I never had a PlayStation growing up. And a lot of my friends had PlayStations. I was very jealous. And when, you know, I got a little older, I wanted a PlayStation 2. And my mother, sweet lady, she's like, okay, I'll get you a PlayStation 2. And when she did, you know, she was like, oh, I don't know, my son likes like Final Fantasy or whatever. I'll get him this PlayStation 1 game because it's on super sale and it's still compatible. And she still was really never going to forgive Nintendo for not making NES games compatible with the Super Nintendo. Anyway, so she got it, and I remember like kind of pretending to be happy about it. And I'm like, oh, it's this like fake Final Fantasy game. Haha, Mom, you don't know. But, like, thanks. I guess I'll play it. One of the best fucking games I've ever played in my life. Was that the one on the green stripe on the side of the case? I think so. I think it had a green stripe on the side of the case. That sounds right. And like the chocobos or whatever in front. Path of Exile shirt in that vid? Yeah. That was from the Ascendancy supporter pack. Maybe Final Fantasy VII had that green stripe too, actually. Because didn't it just literally... Was it a green stripe with literally the word PlayStation? I don't remember. Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII was 3 discs. I feel like if Square Enix only knew the audience they could have, if they had a bit of a return to form. I've shown this off before, but in case anyone else has missed it. I do have Prima strategy guides for Brood War and Final Fantasy Tactics. Gotta keep them handy, you never know when you'll need them. I remember doing a very cool and normal thing when I was younger where I would just sit and read the strategy guide, like if I brought it to school. You know, to impress others who might want to know that I was a, you know, cool and normal person. You 100% read it like a book? Yeah. It was the right thing to do. I'm like, ah, yes. Jim Raynor's unit, the Vulture, is not a typical representation. Remember that when you're ordering up a dozen. I think that's actually a line from the strategy guide, and yes, I still remember that. And yes, that's cool and normal. Your Final Fantasy VI strategy guide you also read in school was confiscated for pornography because, oh, it had a picture of Esperterra? Ah, interesting. Dude, Final Fantasy VI? Such a good game. Just gonna throw this out there. Because this exists. I kind of want to re-record some of those because, anyway, I wish I'd recorded them differently. I still like those arrangements. But I was trying out some new microphone setup type stuff and the audio quality could be better. Oh, whoops. But anyway, that album exists. That's me. Yeah, I think you would still enjoy Final Fantasy Tactics. I have to imagine it still holds up quite nicely. That's he in the corner. That's he in the spotlight. Throw in Breezy while you're at it. That also, that exists, actually. Whoa, I didn't even see the greatsword there. Anyone played War of the Lions on iOS? I did. And it's basically the Final Fantasy VI you know and love. They added / changed a few things, but nothing too substantial. Your grandparents actually asked you, do you want a PS1 or an N64? And you say N64, of course. No way CDs are going to take off, they get scratched. I remember thinking the exact same thing, so you were not alone in this. Yeah, the N64 was great. People want more Fedora Mustache Slurgy? I don't know that they do. I don't know that they do. Okay, no shinies or anything. I don't know if that was tools positive or not. Probably wasn't. Not quite. 28 tools. Yeah, the N64 controller sucked. What a terrible, terrible controller. You guys remember the Donkey Kong rap? Oh yeah, I do actually. Yeah, because that's oh shoot, what's that composer's name? Kirk. He's like Scottish. Shit, I don't remember. Kirkhope? Something Kirkhope. Grant? Grant Kirkhope? Anyway. Alright, let's head over to this camp while it remains night. I think I should be able to get there. Just like we drew it up. N64 also had Jet Force Gemini. I never played that one. Honestly, even just the OG Mario 64 is such a good game. Oh, are we not going to get there before dawn? Can we do it? Oh, the mountains and hills slowing us down. I want to get there before the dawn. I think I did it. Nope, just missed it. It just became day. Damn. You saw it switch? Disaster. Well, we can't really retreat comfortably to do it later. It's not like there's any risk here, it's just tools. Ugh, gross. How's gold after all these fights? Honestly, gold is great. We're discovering camps. Cartographer is doing work. How did Kraken go? We ended up backing out of it because I had to re-roll the train too many times to where mood started getting negatively affected, and I didn't want to dip into below content. So we'll have to revisit the Kraken at a later date. Unfortunately. After the N64, you were a PC gamer till now, never got another console. First PC was the compact Presario with a 17-inch monitor. I had a very, very similar arc, Squigs. I went from, after the PlayStation 2 that I got, I think that's the last console I ever owned. Just became a PC gamer after that. Forgot about Combat. He had a Gateway. He had the old Gateway 2000. Classic. I don't remember what mine was. I just remember what it sounded like. The old sound of like a hard drive. Like churning. Good times. That's right, youngins. You used to be able to hear your hard drive accessing data. TurboGrafx 16. No, I can't say I'm familiar with what that is. Dungeon Explorer. I miss when games could have such simple names. No nonsense, just Dungeon Explorer. You remember hard drives measured in megabytes? Oh, definitely. Storage is one piece of tech that's been steadily progressing, definitely. Yeah, storage has gotten pretty impressive. Like the fact that, you know, after I do each of these streams, I just save the VOD that I'm recording right now onto my hard drive. I've basically all of them, which is kind of insane. It's so much data. Saving up $200 for a 120 gigabyte hard drive. You'll never run out of storage. It's so much. Remember when MP3s came out? Oh yeah. Your friend who was an audiophile was playing a song that he had downloaded. It was like 5 megs. You were like, those MP3s are never going to take off. Who's going to use 5 megs for one song? When the biggest hard drives are only 500 megs. That was just absurd. Yup. And the old days of, you know, using file sharing services like Napster and LimeWire and whatever. And it was so frequent that a song was just labeled the wrong thing, either as a prank or sloppiness or some combination thereof. But there were so many songs that I did not know the correct, like I had the title all wrong. I can't think of an example off the top of my head, but there were so many that were like that. Unknown Artist, Song 2. Woohoo! Hey, now that's Blur. Nah, Unknown Artist. Totally different. Came here an hour late, celebrating like, Slurgy done it, and then you peeked into the VOD. Yeah. That's all right. The Kraken will still be there for us. When the time comes for calamari, we'll be ready. The real accomplishment is not waiting 80 hours, is with impatience. Yeah. Honestly, that's the, yeah. I feel good about the fact that I did not complete the fight. We act in service of the run, right? So, to give the run anything less than our best would be a disservice to all that the run has provided us. To squander those gifts would be heresy, sacrilege. Right, if the run wanted us to do Kraken at the time, it would have made it so by granting us sacred terrain. But it did not. For the run knew it was not yet our time. And we should heed the wisdom of the run. Trust in the run. Listen to the run. Let it guide us. Surprised Battle Pasha was able to get out of that with the insects. Somehow the shaman still lives. But not for long. We are not letting the shaman get away. The others, maybe. The shaman, no. I gotta go down there just to protect Swimmer. I don't want to lose the dog. The others are innocent? Like a little. Not that guy. Decided he's less innocent. Shaman's definitely eaten at least 3 firstborns. Definitely. All right. This one enemy does not get away. All right, that's good enough. We'll let the last 3 go. Oh. 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 Yeah. Oh, shit. The Reaper of Magnificence? Oh, damn. This is a good one. This is a good one. That is tasty. That is scrumptious. That is beautiful. It's funny we start getting named items after ditching the bounty hunter. Yeah. Ooh, baby. Dude, damage ignore on a sword lance is so important. It is by far the most important stat for a sword lance because that is by far the biggest weakness. A hidden modifier that happens to the sword lance when you do the reap attack, it gets a flat like 5% reduced from the damage ignore's armor. Oh, that's so good. There are so many fights where this is going to help us. Especially against goblins, actually. That's so good. The run provides. The run provides. Bless you, goblins. And I think we're going to give this to Battle Pashi. He's definitely our most effective Swordlands boy. Insane Killer 013 is good as well, but Battle Pashi's got Zerg Frenzy. So, like, it's got to go to him. Wonderful. Wonderful. Looks sweet as well. Yeah, definitely. So good. Makes me less inclined to keep this here. Might move that over to Insane Killer 013. And Battle Pashi, I don't know. Do I even keep a big weapon for close-up melee attacks? Probably still do. There's definitely situations where that's still relevant. 75 is 17. Sometimes you forget how bad our bros are. And this is like one of our better ones. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I guess he's not one of the better ones when it comes to offensive stats. All right, so we're gonna have to swap some armor. Unfortunately. Took a little bit of damage. Darnage. I'll watch my mouth. Did you rock repair? You know, honestly, I bet even if we... Yeah. We can't even repair the stuff in our inventory here. Anytime you get excited about a bit of awesomeness in a hardcore run, you pause for a moment to make sure you don't make a silly mistake. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Any idea why Reap has this hidden armor ignore penalty? Dude, I don't know. You can actually see it in the tooltip. Actually, does it say? It doesn't say it, but you can see that the number is reduced. A lot of the weapons have hidden modifiers that really annoys me. Like, you know, okay, so Split Man, I understand this one's complicated, whatever, but regular two-handed weapons having just a flat plus 20 added, it's weird. They should have done a pass fixing the tooltips to make it so that your primary attack, like number 1, always does the damage that it says on the weapon, period. And then they add a modifier only to the secondary attacks. That is, in my opinion, how it should have been done. Okay, so let's pass through the Darkthorn Wilds, I guess, so we can maybe travel up through that way. Maybe I'll even pass through the forest. Reforged has you read every attack description. I mean, the first time you play anything, I guess that's sort of expected. Because even the AP cost varies from weapon to weapon? Oh, ew. Okay. I don't think I love that, but... I don't know, maybe it's fine. I guess it depends. Warfork is 5, Spedum is 6. Interesting. Alright, I think we're gonna fight these orc hunters. These units have tools. And we can chase where they came from. Okay. So we're fighting in the swamp. It'll be like we're going for calamari, but, you know, but not really. So the swamp, notably, does not affect ranged skill. Only melee skill and then all your defenses. Yeah, that'd be nice if it wasn't nice. Night, which does affect range skill. I mean, right. I'm not saying our range skill isn't getting affected at all by anything. Because it is. Because it's nighttime. Yeah, night is still the same range skill debuff that it always is. That one doesn't change. And, you know, their range defense is being lowered, though I don't know how much range defense Orc Berserkers have, if any. It might be 0. And let's see if someone else can get a kill. Or excuse me, get him softened up so that Falsters can get a kill. You know, we can put the Chaucer there. Avowal? It's like they're on Jeopardy. Blast them. The gun is so good? Yes. Correct. The gun is so good. We need to get him crossbow and firearm mastery. Have to pay a visit to the old library, you know? This team's stats, though. It's a good thing the gun comes with like 14% accuracy. I'll just say that. Because no one else can hit anything. So we gotta fight like sniveling little weasels. That's what we gotta do. It's just how it is. Yeah, I think we can shoot there. Dang. We're making some progress. Deciding how much ammo I want to use versus how much I want to conserve. I think we try to save some now. The whole point of taking fights like these is to try to gain resources, not lose them. There we go. Lunge. I like how they hit you right in the tools as you say it. Yeah, I mean... I had it coming. That's right, they didn't hit us in the tools that bad. It wasn't too bad. Does nighttime affect our melee attack? Makes you wonder. Swamp terrain does. Yeah, it does. 25%. And even though it also reduces their melee defense, do Berserkers, is their melee defense stats, melee and range defense might actually just be 0. They're really easy to hit. I bet it's just literally 0 for both. I don't know that for sure, but that wouldn't surprise me. I don't remember their stats. All right, well, we got some tools. Let's see, who was it that got hit? Furious Sheep. So, I guess let's fix up one of these. We'll just put it on him. We actually also have this Heritage Reinforced Mail that we fixed up. So we could put that on someone. Maybe we give this to Lost Guardian. So then we can move this over. Like Tamisha Twitcher. I guess this setup is fine. Looks like slightly positive on tools. Yeah, probably. It's 5, they have 5 melee defense? Okay. What's their range defense? Also 5 or is it 0? Okay. Alright, let's try to trace back where these orcs came from. We found it. Let's see. It might be a good idea to wait for daytime to do this fight. Well, I don't know. I guess it's not that big a deal, just to run backwards. It's in a forest, which makes these fights a lot easier. They've got some orc young, so it's not like they don't have some range stuff going on too. I think we just take the fight. Yeah, so forest terrain, this we can just run backwards and then they'll naturally sort of stratify where the warlord and warrior will be in the back. It lets us fight the young and berserkers right at the start. So we're gonna back up actually a full four hexes. Should let us take this fight a bit more efficiently. So what I think I'll probably do is have the Chaucer just block up this whole path. And we'll have spear walls here and here. Might have to have D and dice run around this way, which I think that's okay. Oh, what am I doing? I guess it's fine. They're not gonna catch him. So let's wait, let them move forward, and then we'll kind of see where they are and then back up. So it's day 200-ish and we still haven't gotten a free bro event? No, we got one. We're at 13 bros. Yeah, it was very early on, yeah, like day 15 or something. Yeah, it was the laborer, yep. Runaway laborers or whatever they're called. Thank you, Squigs. So somehow we always need that specific clip. I guess not surprising, but funny it has a 60-day cooldown. Yeah, so it's available to us again. So we're gonna try. We can get one more bro now that I'm content to bring 4 people along with us to the Kraken fight, but I really don't want it to be more than that. The Archivist, the Chronicler. Here we go, hit him in the head. Hit him in the head again. If anything, the 4-man Kraken squad hasn't been treated kindly by RNG. I mean, that's true. Anyway, when I was running the numbers, I found that adding one more bro made it so that I would basically pretty reliably only have exactly one round without needing indom, as far as like damage output after the halfway point for Kraken. But I don't like the idea of having 2 indom cycles or 2 recovery turns. That I'm uncomfortable with. If I can limit that to exactly 1, I feel a lot better about that. Even something bad could still happen even in just 1, but it's a lot less likely. Yeah, it was often one bro that couldn't hide. It's true. Though it wasn't always one bro in the same spot, so I think we got a little bit unlucky with that. The tentacles genuinely hit like metal 2-handed hammers. Yeah, except that they're even worse because they make you bleed. They have the same 80 to 110 damage, 50% through armor. Yeah, their armor damage itself is lower though, right? So they're almost more like a mace that causes a bleed. Regardless, the damage is high. It's awful and then they keep respawning. That is, if they respawn at all. But yeah, the damage is crazy. Let's use a little ammo. But yeah, the Kraken is, it's a brutal fight. It's a brutal fight. And I think you have to kill, I did the math on it, and I can't remember the result, but it was like 39 tentacles. It's a lot. If you kill the Kraken with only tentacles, I want to say it's like 39. The amount of damage it takes away from the Kraken, which I outlined in the video on my, it's on, you can find it on the old Slurgy tube. But the damage goes down by like 10 or something each tentacle you destroy until a minimum of like 35. So you can get the Kraken kind of low in health somewhat early, but that second phase of the fight actually lasts much longer when you're fighting him straight ahead. Much longer. You think you'll probably do the Kraken without choosing your run? Brave. I would recommend against it. It's a lot better with 16. I don't know, you must have much higher statted brothers than me, because I would not do that. I think it's, for this squad, it's suicide, straight suicide. The chance of success is so minimal. Where's our warlord? There he is. Kraken will be the last legendary location you do? Well, then it must not be the Kraken then. It's got to be Watermill. No lightning sword? Lightning sword's really good though. You also thought the lightning sword kind of sucked? Oh, I don't think so. I think the lightning sword is great. The thing that's great about the lightning sword is you can use it with a shield and with very, very minimal damage loss. Like you can still get out 3. How many times does it bounce? Twice? 4 fearsome procs? With 1 attack? With a shield? That's insane. The fatigue cost is low? Dude, the lightning sword is great. The sheer amount of damage that it can put out is actually crazy. Oh, shut up. I love it when the warlord is named that. Let's see, I guess I don't have to engage the warlord with the Chaucer. I think it's almost better if I don't run too far away. There's some risk in that. It is non-zero. Right, you don't exaggerate when you say that the Kraken fight is a fight against 8 respawning gladiators with 2-handed hammers. Yeah, I don't know. I think fighting that straight ahead is... If you don't have experience with it, doing it that way, and maybe you do, I wouldn't do it. I don't know. I would strongly reconsider. Rufin. You've done it before? What are we considering normal? Okay. I don't know. I'm not convinced. I agree with the Some Weird Sins interpretation of it is a puzzle fight. And the normal way is what some people call cheese, just because it's not obvious. Yeah. Oops, 2 hammer headshots. Right. You wonder what the devs intended for Kraken? I think they intended it as a puzzle fight. I agree with that interpretation. I think that's how I view it. So and puzzle fight, by the way, means what some people call cheese. But you think considering the naked bro strat not cheese is just copium? I mean, I don't. They're all like built-in mechanics that I think are... They could have made it very different. Like, they definitely could have made that work differently and chose not to. I view that one as a mistake in the coding of the Barbarian Madman's AI. That one's way, way, way more convoluted, I think. But the devs had a lot of trouble designing beast fights. Alps had to be reworked 3+ times. Yeah. We can all come together and say it's not a well-designed fight. Yeah, that's true. If you play the game without mods, you don't consider any strategy cheese, it's strategy. I think there are a few things that are, I would consider to be pretty clearly exploits, actually. So I want to agree with you, but I actually, I do think there are some, like there's a reason why I have my, you know, a whole laundry list of things that some of these are just to make the game, you know, more challenging, obviously, in the context of this challenge run, but a lot of the things on that list are because there are things that I consider cheese or exploit, whatever word you want to use. I mean, I'm not going to split hairs over definitions, but like, I think there are some things that, for example, you know, farming zombies for infinite EXP, that one's no bueno. That one costs infinite real life time. I mean, sure, but like, that makes it even worse. In a sense, you know what I mean? Because then you feel inclined to do that if you're playing optimally, which then is just like not good game design. And this is an otherwise beautiful game. Perfect. And we're gonna be one fatigue short. Dang. Oh no. We're gonna have exactly enough. Well, not exactly, but... Shoot. There we go. Alright, this is definitely going to be great for the tools. I think we took 0 damage. We took 25 on Curse Word. I think that was from a punch there at the end. Yeah, look at all them tools. Look at all them tools. You love to see it. You love to see it. And yeah, the guy's name is Ugh Shut Up. Which is just a great name. You know they did that on purpose. As well as the goblin camp named Shex. S-H-E-X. 3 times. So right now, Insane Killer 013 is not fat, still just gluttonous. Go with the resolve, but you got to triple Shex it? Apparently so. Yeah, these fights are great for us though. You think the devs were dictating? Oh, shut up. Brig if true. Oh man, you love to see it. This is one of my favorite events. We're going to take a moment to read this one. Lost Guardian is staring into the campfire and nodding as he mumbles to himself. It's a worrisome sight, but almost on cue of that thought, he speaks up. You know what? Greenskins ain't shit. And he no longer fears greenskins. I love that. That happens after you like win fights against greenskins within a certain time span. Love it. Love it. Such a good event. So that's a good one. I mean, you know, the reason that really matters to us actually is we really need our spear bros to not simply lift the spears and turn tail and run because of a warlord scream. It is so important that they maintain those spear walls. And so, you know, one of the reasons I've been pumping resolve on this brother, you know, instead of other stats is specifically because of that deficiency. So, wonderful. Alright, we got some direwolves fighting undead. 25 direwolves, I can't imagine losing against anything. Maybe they're fighting orcs? There we go. Bonebreakers camp. You know, traveling through this forest has been good for us. So far, 2 camps already. I suppose because we were so efficient clearing out other... Oh, this looks like Alaska. Because we were so efficient clearing out like other parts of the map, I wonder if it would be a good idea after taking this out to just like comb through this a little bit. These fights are good. Okay. The train here is weird because this is fully blocked up. I guess we'll have Lost Guardian and Insane Killer 013 hold off the top side like completely. Seems good. You watched a streamer run into a goblin fight during the Greenskin invasion and just pulled 4 to 5 other patrols? Oh my god. That's too many. Sword Lance in the pocket? No, just happy to see you. The cartographer made you around 1450 crowns so far. Maybe you're wrong about the bounty hunter thing. Sorry for the bad advice. No, you're good. It's how I also thought it would go down. I totally didn't realize how dramatic of an effect, of a difference it would, that it was. I would say that it would be, but that it already was, and I just wasn't paying close enough attention. And it was really stupid for me to almost throw away the run for basically no reason. Like, how dumb? How dumb? What a shame that would have been. A travesty. A disaster. What are we missing to try Kraken again? We just want to improve the mood for the squad. That's mostly all we're really looking to do. Bounty hunter's a scam. Turns out. I mean, if you look at the base chance for champions though, it's pretty low. He increases it by quite a lot. And that is a very important source of money. So like, or not money, but like our only way of increasing our strength. I mean, there's veteran levels and stuff, sure, but they don't make that big of a difference. Bounty Hunter's a 5th slot retinue in many normal runs. I usually get him earlier than that. Rightly or wrongly. I think in a normal run, I like what... And that's the thing, is like during the Winstreak series, I would often get the Bounty Hunter just to keep increasing the company's strength. And he was usually like, I don't know, he was often like a 3rd retinue. Scout, Lookout, Bounty Hunter. That was pretty common. I never bothered with the Scavenger because I often liked making return trips to Civilization to sell stuff to get a 2nd wave of bros. I think the timing of the Winstreak series made that a good way of doing it. Nice, that got a bleed even through the Orc Warrior armor. That's nice. Go. I guess the real question was, could you live off of Bounty Hunter without Cartographer since he offers both fames and gold? And the answer seems to be, it's not reliable enough gold gain to offset wages. Exactly. That is well stated. And that is basically the question. And yeah, the answer is just no. I mean, we're in that stage, Bloxor, right? Like we're in that kind of day count, and it just still wasn't sufficient. It still wasn't enough. So, I mean, if not now, when? And I think the answer is never. It just doesn't work. Funny thing about these fights with the Orc Young is those are the ones who are by far the most likely to actually do damage to us. Right, camps always spawn, yeah. Will we be returning to Kraken tonight? I'm not sure. Maybe. I honestly haven't decided. Or, well, we'll see. Maybe I'm not like deciding now or not. It's not really, I'm not in a position to decide at this exact moment. But yeah, I mean, I might. But if anything, I would just set up for it, like at the end of the stream. Try again tomorrow. It'll be a this strange dream kind of situation. Let's just surround this guy. And this one as well. Orc Young coming out of nowhere. Good. Glad those missed. Alright, run them down. We, of course, want to finish this guy off. Get that tasty, tasty armor. That should do the trick. Wonderful. Turn those armors into scraps and reclaim them to be ours. 35 tools, pretty good. So we're looking pretty good on food, tools, ammo, etc. Maybe I do just comb through this section of forest. I don't know, that seems like a good idea. Maybe we do like a... Do I check out these areas? Maybe... I probably checked out those somewhat frequently because of this mountain range, but I wouldn't have checked out these areas. I think this is worth doing. I think the 5 unholds will not want to fight us. Yeah. That's okay. We don't want to fight them. It is mutual. Same deal with the direwolves. We don't really want to fight them. There it is, another camp. Cartographer. Supplying us with much wealth. What are my next high priority things to repair? Probably this face mask. And I guess the assassin's robes after that. Kraken attempt tomorrow, we might end up in the same predicament as today. Yeah, isn't direwolf meat? It is, but we don't need it, right? We're in a good food situation. They otherwise offer us literally nothing. So they might hit us, cause problems. 25 is a lot. Is it likely? No, but the reward is basically nothing. Is eager. 25 could be a shiny? No. Wandering groups never have shinies. That's not... That only comes from camps. Yeah, it's an uncomfortable fight. There's no reward. It literally offers us nothing. There's no reason to take that fight. Like, literally none. So, we're not going to. You meant this camp? Oh, sure. Yeah, this camp could have a shiny, definitely. Sorry, misunderstood. Yeah, the camp could have a shiny. That shot might be good for the future. Good enough, anyway. Yeah, an overwhelm cascade is actually real. Yeah, so let's say a direwolf makes it onto one of the spear bros, like it's the first one, and it gets through on the very first, part of the round. It does 2 attacks. Suddenly, I'm no longer hitting that 95% hit chance against all the other direwolves. They surround the spear bro. Frenzied direwolves, all of them attacking, they fully saturate those hexes, then they're able to get even more damage in. Is not pretty. It's not good. Alright, there's a lot of ghosts here. We're gonna try to make it like awkward for the ghosts to get to us as much as we're able. The Chaucer might have to just like hold off the bottom part for any spillover. We'll give him Lone Wolf. He should be able to hold off more or less indefinitely, especially against these weapons, so. Right, of course it's unlikely, but it's very real risk of death, just like Ancient Dead, just fearsoming you to death, yeah. Ancient Dead fearsoming you to death. Goblin punctures, right? All they gotta do is hit 2 5%. If you are vulnerable to that, you could just die. And sure, that individual event of happening, you know, it's like a 1 in 4,000 chance. But guess what? Let it happen like 4,000 times over the course of a run, and you're doomed. With a 50% chance. You could be doomed. Top ghosts expose themselves weirdly. Yeah. That's right, we don't have any melee skills, so we can't really hit him anyway. This team doesn't need overwhelm from enemies, they have it built in. Oh shit. Shots fired, but it's true. I was gonna say, he's almost certainly gonna possess that one. I guess we'll just attack him. Oh, I could have done that better. But... Level up, 75 melee skill, yeah, that's a nice level 5 nomad. Yeah. Which is going to make this all the more impressive when we manage to do it. When. By the way. When. Alright, I'm mildly spooked by Geist Screams on Disco Nick. His resolve actually isn't that high. Thinking about tucking him in further just so he gets surround from allies. I think that's better. Are you still trying to get events for New Brothers? Yeah. We still want more bros. Definitely. I wonder what that hit chance was. 85? Okay. Gonna run out of fatigue here now. Maybe I should just attack him. That's probably fine. They will eventually get the Chaucer to fleeing, but I kind of expect he'll be able to flee successfully, even fully surrounded. But we're not letting the banner get too far from that location just in case. Nice move there by that Geist. Alright, yeah, that one just gave up. Okay. Decided 3-5% wasn't worth it. How much ammo do we have? Okay. 6 arrows. Thought maybe we had used more than that. We'll eventually hit that Geist. I believe. Honestly, the only enemy up here I'm really afraid of is just this fallen hero with a great axe. With a great axe? Yes. It's pretty great. I won't deny the greatness of that fallen hero's axe. Alright, so let's just reap here. Ooh. I don't like that shield push at all. That sucks. Oh my god, that was like... I mean, we're gonna rotate him. What a move by that fallen hero. Okay, we don't have to worry about it for this turn, but... Gross. Yeah, Rebriggies, they just got lucky. Chanced into that attack. It was a coincidence. We've still got a rally. Could get Disco Nick here. Lets him actually hit these two. He's got really good armor. I think that's fine. Blue skip turn button. Solar Flare flipped a bit and made them press that button. Yeah. Alright, so we're definitely going to need to rally. Let's move Battle Poshe up and try to attack this Geist. Hitting the Geists, it's a real problem. That guy dying was important so that this fallen hero doesn't have any more surround when he attacks Insane Killer 013. I don't think there's anything I can do to stop it. He's gonna get that attack. I mean, I guess I could push him. Lowers him in the turn order, and then this fallen hero goes there. Maybe that's actually a good idea. It's probably the play. And do I just save fatigue for disarms? I think so. I think we should Twitcher just ends his turn. Insane Killer just goes down here. Boink. Now this guy doesn't have as good a play anyway. Come on. Wait there a moment. Jesus. Grazed neck. 56 hit points. We can rotate him. We can disarm him. All of those tools are available to us. We will be using them. We cannot rotate him. We can't rotate him and disarm him. We can do one or the other. Yeah, hitting him on the head is exactly what we didn't want to have happen. We have to rotate him. I mean, that's... We have no choice there. So we can't occupy that hex with false series. So Misha Twitcher is going to rotate him. Go here, rotate. I mean, what's the hit chance on the disarm? Not high enough. That one attack put him in a terrible spot. Knockback? I mean, and push him into D and dice? We could, but I don't think that really helps us all that much. I feel like this fight suddenly has turned so sketchy all at once. Yeah, it did. It did. Your feelings are accurate. Oh. Okay. I mean, Pocket Buckler wouldn't do anything. We wouldn't have the fatigue to push. So those plays they're not relevant to us. The thing is, if he hits him in the body, it's fine. He still has 9 lives, but then that puts us on a timer. We actually do have the handgun loaded still. If we go here and shoot here, it could hit Misha Twitcher, which would be really bad. But I could free D and Dice. We can try to take out this fallen hero. This one, I'm actually like also worried about this guy. I mean, Falsers can't really, I don't think we've got to play with Falsers on this turn. In the first half of the round. Second half we're gonna attack, right? We don't have any pushes or anything like that on the bottom side here. We don't have any rotations that help us. I think we wait on Falsers. I don't think there's a play for him. Battle Pashi really doesn't have much either. He can kill and then just get up closer to help for the future. Is occupying this hex bad for any reason? I don't think so. Squigs, I guess we save fatigue. I mean, I guess I could attack the fallen hero if we're going to try to take him down more quickly, since he's not possessed right now, because we're going to hit him with Aesthetic Gabe and D and Dice. So maybe Squigs contributes damage here on this fallen hero. Removes his ability to rotate, but he's already engaged in melee. Let's just do that. So yeah, again, I'm gonna focus all the damage on this one with the Great Axe, because Possess like lowers their damage rate. Okay, that's good. Save fatigue on Misha Twitcher. Can end turn to go before them in the turn order. I mean, you say few, but there's we're not out of this yet, actually. And we're gonna try to pass through zone of control here. Get here. Oh, come on, don't be a dick. What was the chance on that? It's gotta be low. 12? Yeah, we wanted to get in there and attack this guy. I'm so nervous about this fallen hero. I mean, do I just attack? I guess he might attack Misha Twitcher too. I actually don't know who he's gonna attack. If he does attack Insane Killer 013, he has to just do something now. So let's swap to that. Yeah. Okay. He does not have a rotate. Battle Pasha, we just attack. Try to take him out before his turn. Yeah, I think we fire the gun from here. We can actually make it slightly better by also hitting this guy, by firing it from up here. We have to shoot into Misha Twitcher. We have to shoot our ally. Like we literally, like that is actually the play. We have to shoot into the ally that's almost dying. He's got a kite shield. I actually should have moved Battle Pasha after he attacked. We could have moved Falser Seer. I didn't think of that line. I should have waited. But we need Aesthetic Gabe to be able to attack this fallen hero. By taking out this fallen hero, we can move Aesthetic Gabe into here. And between Aesthetic Gabe and Curse Word, they have to finish him off. We can go here to make ourselves a target, that's it. Because this bro's got armor. Oh no. I guess we just attack twice, it's not going to be enough damage. They're both going to attack him. It's so unlikely he lives through this. Is there a better line of play? Do I try to escape zone of control and then throw over... Yeah, I think that's got to be the play. And actually, I don't even think we throw. I think we use Magnificent Shooter. I think that's the play. This is the highest accuracy. Yeah. Highest accuracy because it's got this. So we get an attack with D and dice. And with Insane Killer 013. That's got to be enough. So we swap weapon and we just attack. Decap? Decap. Lost Guardian can't do anything. We just attack. We don't have enough fatigue for a push, so we just have to go for a regular attack. Hit him in the head. Fuck! So I think Furious Sheep attacks here. Do we attack with the jabs or the warbow? Right? So the jabs have higher hit chance. We probably care about the hit chance. If we hit him in the head and then also hit him in the head with Insane Killer 013. Yeah, I think we only get one throw. We only get one throw. The other option, we do have our Fire Lance still loaded up. That's a 95% hit chance. So we could swap to the Fire Lance. The secondary ability of the Fire Lance is only 5 fatigue, so we will be able to do it. That will also contribute to the surround bonus when Insane Killer 013 attacks. So I think we go here, and I think we use the Fire Lance fire attack. It also could hit this Fallen Hero, right? Which... God, he still fucking blocked it. He blocked it with a 90. He blocked the 95%. So now Insane Killer 013, we're going to swap to the Barbarian Cleaver. That does more damage. And we go for the decap. We're alive. Fuck. Now we're still on a timer. Insane Killer 013 still has this Gray's Neck. It's a long timer. Yeah, I mean it's long enough. I guess we don't worry about it. No, we don't have any bandages. I think Disco Nick we try to just get right in the face of the Necromancer. We've pushed through to the back line. Yeah, step into the Necromancer. One step ahead of you, Bloxar. I don't smoke, but if I did. If I did. Let's get Lost Guardian over to help with the Necromancer in case he gets pushed away. What's the heart rate? Hold on. Let's get a... Let's start a timer. Or a stopwatch, okay. Hold on. Let's get a pulse, hold on. It was almost exactly 10 in 10 seconds. Oh, 60 BPM? Is that really all it is? Oh, whoa, this circle, hold on. What the hell? Hold on. No, I did that wrong. This stopwatch, it goes around. What the hell's going? Okay, hold on. Let's redo this. It's a stupid tool. Okay, I did 20 beats in exactly 10 seconds. So 120 BPM. All right, yeah, that makes more sense. I was gonna say I know my pulse is raised, but the Google stopwatch timer, there's like a blue circle that goes around, which I thought was anyway. Anyway. All right. Legs tired from the bouncing. Jesus. Yeah. So let's get Battle Pashi to help clear up the bottom. Now these enemies are going to respawn, or these fallen heroes, but they're going to do so in a way where we should be able to deal with them. Sire, my faith never wavered. If only I were so strong. So Misha Twitcher's actually, surprisingly, not even gonna proc 9 lives. But we're going to move him away from the shit. For legendary locations, we need a live heart monitor or some, like, yeah. I'll see if I can come up with something. But let me tell you, heart rate was elevated. Two disrespects around on the necro, and I did it for the exact reason we just saw. That is exactly why I did the disrespects around. Was exactly for that situation that just happened. Captain, can we get some ice cream after this? Preferably with some peasant money? Yeah. Or something stronger. Mrs. Slurgy's gonna have to be the biggest distractor of the run for your health. Jesus. Alright, these two spears are gonna have a hell of a time getting through that armor, but... we can send Aesthetic Gabe over to help him. D and Dice can stay here, I think. What an amazing game Battle Brothers is. It really is. We still on a clock? We are. It's a really high clock though. It's a really long clock. That's cheating. You don't get an attack. What the fuck was that? You can't. He doesn't. You don't get an attack. What was that? This fucking camp. Yeah, Judge. This camp is so cursed? Dude, this camp is so fucking cursed. All this effort for 7 crowns and 3 expired wine jugs. Probably true. But yeah, I think I would call that a bug. I mean, it basically is like Swimmer was on the hex that he was rising from. Yeah. Dude, this fight was uncomfortable. What are the chances Scav makes up the tools? I mean... I don't know that we actually took... I mean, we definitely took I don't know. I was gonna say we didn't take like a huge amount of armor damage, but I guess that's just not true. We actually did. That time when a fallen hero with a 31% hit chance great axe held the fate of the run in his hands, we were graced with a miss to remind us that this is truly the run. Trash comps. You're right, and thank you for the reminder. The terrain is what made this such a bad camp. All those fallen heroes could use the dead hexes against us. Yeah, I think that's probably true. I think that's true. The terrain definitely played a part in making this a lot more difficult than it otherwise would have been. Get fenced. Yeah, the way you fight the undead for cheese involves keeping the necromancer alive. That's like a prerequisite. So you keep the necromancer alive, and then they can just infinitely, like, raise them up over and over and over again. So if they die and respawn, you get, yeah, you get experience. It's a very small amount. It's like paltry. It's itty bitty. Okay. Fucking nothing. 53 crowns, 24 tools. And I think those tools were from the scavenger. It's literally just like a bit of crowns. Literally this fight was 53 crowns. That was our reward. And we did get an attachment. We did get an attachment. The metal plates and rivets does matter. It matters, it matters, it matters. And we're gonna grab this padded leather as well. All right, I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. You know, maybe clean up my chair. Be back in a second. Okay. Ooh. Badly influenced. Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh boy. What a fight. Longtime YouTube watcher Slurgy just wanted to pop in and sub. Not hanging around because you're still watching via YouTube and you're a little behind. Love your content heaps. Thanks, mate. Hey, badly influenced. I am so glad you're watching. So glad you're enjoying. Happy to have your support. Thank you. Dude. So Kraken when? Sometime. Yeah, once the shit stains are gone. Boy. Sergi just pounded a beer in the bathroom to take the edge. You know what? It's funny. I do actually have beer in my house right now, and we keep it just like in the basement. This is ground floor. I thought about grabbing one. Opted against it. Yeah, feel that fight emptied the cortisol reserves for the night? Yeah. Natty Ice? Nah, it's a hams. Born in the land of sky blue waters. Guess we're gonna have to replace this body armor too. Guess we'll just go with this. Whew. Just gonna take it super easy. Good lord. Steamed hams, you're from Utica and you've never heard that expression? We can have a ham sandwich, which is like a hams and a piece of bread. You have a random natty ass in the fridge because your wife bought it for her stepdad. You drank one and honestly, it was just the flavor of college nostalgia? Yeah. Yes. How did that hero raise from the dead and kill the dog? Was it a bug? So confused. Yeah, I've seen that happen before. It is the unit that rises from the dead. Actually, I'd be interested. I might, I'm gonna take a note to look at the code for that. To try to figure out, piecing together why that happens. But yeah, it's, I mean, I think it's fair to call it a bug, but yeah, they get like one free attack when the thing that's blocking them, I don't know, it's weird. It's a weird thing. He's talking like Skinner now? Like a zone of control bug? Yeah, something like that. Alright, so Misha Twitcher can't stand here. You know what's weird? Finally getting a little value out of the the cook. Someone said the dog already had its movement set before the resurrection, so it tried to move towards that. Ah, okay. Okay. I missed that in the chaos. Alright, so we're gonna have Misha Twitcher just like chill back here. His hit points are too low. Don't want him to get borked by some random overseer shot. If that's the bug, if that's the case, the bug would just be the dog not reevaluating targeting after resurrections. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, I'll have to go and look at. I'm gonna see if I can piece together exactly what's happening. Ubercore, I don't even understand a single word you're saying. Not one. Yeah, I suppose was the only time I heard a distinct Minnesota accent. Oh yeah, you betcha. It makes an appearance. The Minnesota accent, it finds a way. Dude, that fight. God. Oh. I definitely had, like, in the back of my mind, I was thinking the whole time, like, holy shit. Like, this is it. Like, this is how it goes down. This is where it ends. I was distinctly thinking that very thought. We could tell. Yeah, I mean... It can't end, this is the run? My faith was certainly fucking tested. That's for sure. Jesus. Absolutely wild. It made us do some real goofy lines of play too, though. I will say this, that is one of the neat things about Battle Brothers, is like in that fight, as a totally natural consequence of what was happening on the battlefield, there was a situation where the correct line, which ended up not working out, but it was still the correct line, was, oh, our bro who's nearly dying, we have to shoot him. We have to shoot the handgun with him in the radius to save him. Which, like, that's weird. But again, that was correct. We need to kill him so he won't die. Yeah. I didn't ask the size of the room, I said cast fireball. Yes, that was exactly the energy. If somebody's gonna die, it'll be by our own hands. Well, he wouldn't have died on that turn, but it would have procced 9. So, yeah, I don't know, crazy. Alright, so very little damage taken in that fight. But very little reward. Let's see if there's got to be something we can leave behind. Yeah, we don't need all these heater shields anymore. We're gonna be using Sipars as like backups primarily. We don't need extra kite shields either. We just don't need those. Good Lord. I'm still recovering. I was thinking actually about maybe being like, all right, I should call it for the evening, but I need like a cooldown. I don't know. Didn't feel like a thing I could do. All right, let's chase these orc hunters onto flat terrain. Need a cig? If I smoked, I would smoke. But I don't. Oh my god. I mean, I know they're running from me, but I need them to pick a direction. Could swap to a more relaxing game to chill down. What are they doing? Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to play any other game. They smart? Yeah, are they? Maybe they are. I guess they live. And yeah, I'm not gonna do an Orc Sea of Tents fight. The team's got injuries anyway. And reduced hit points, stuff like that. Clever girl. We do have extra tools where if I wanted to spend them fixing some stuff up, I could. These Assassin's armors, Armor of the Idjarok, there's a bunch of things we want to fix up. Let's get like a small surplus first. You're liking the new RimWorld Odyssey? I've heard good things. Those direwolves again. Alright. We're gonna leave the direwolves alone. Okay, this isn't a bad fight, actually. It's definitely one that we want to do during the day, though. I think we wait for day. It'll give us a little bit of time to fix our injuries. Really good famed chance in the Sunken Castle fights. Really high fame chance. So we'll equip these heavy rusty axes. And I think, other than that, just the throwing axes here, and we're good to go. I wonder if I should give Aesthetic Gabe like a great axe instead of Bitter Flurry, or maybe I just put a great axe instead of the dagger. He's a little low on fatigue, but I think that's fine. All right, so we're gonna let them do their fart cloud. Fart clouds, because there's two priests. And there's the fart clouds. So I think what we're gonna do is send the crew up and to the left 2 hexes, except for the back line, we're gonna go straight back, and we'll put the Chaucer right there. Which origin is this? Peasant Militia. You're gonna watch some of the Winstreak runs on days we aren't blessed with the run. Which runs would you recommend watching? Depends. What are you in the mood for? Would you like something that will appear to be dramatic, but you already know the outcome? Would you like something that's like fun, free, and easy? Would you like to see some incredibly just uber chads explode into super powerhouse super early on? Oath Takers would be a good one. Oath Takers kind of satisfies almost all of those things I just said. The Chaucer going to Wavering there. Boo. We'll try to get Squigs over to rally him. So not close enough to cancel Lone Wolf, but close enough that we can give him the For the Company buff. I guess I should have moved there first. Ooh. Oath Takers was cool, but you like Slurge's early shit? Slurgy hipsters? Holy shit. I mean, to be fair, Manifest Destiny's Child does have a claim on Slurgy's early shit. He's been here for quite a while. Been hanging around. He's seen some shit. Let's see, do I step into Cloud? I think I do. You like Manhunters? Enjoy the whip mechanic? That squad got really strong. So that's another +1 for if you want to just see like a team become crazy powerful, crazy fast. Manhunters did that. You miss the old Slurgy that gets dozens of bros killed Slurgy. You hate the new Slurgy, the no one can die Slurgy. It's true. The rules have changed. And I, a changed man with them. Old Slurgy would happily just throw away half of his squad for no reason. New Slurgy has to avoid that. If you want to see bros die by the dozen, watch Dovcool. Actually, more specifically, if you want to see bros die by the dozen specifically, Peasant Militia. But if you want to see them die by the almost dozen, then Oath Takers. What was the place called? Oh no, what was that place called? Hollow Bones, yeah. Hollow Bones. Some shit went down there. He's doing a no towns run, so we never recruited anyone? Correct. Not only have I never recruited anyone, this is a random start with among the worst bros that I have ever seen. So. These are some of the bros of all time. Yes. I think we can get enough damage in here. We have 2 polearm DPS guys with a mighty 75 melee skill at level 17. Yep. Most of our stats, of course, come from the veteran levels. As you do. Normally Slurgy recruits from good schools, but these bros all went to school you make fun of? Yes. They all went to, you know, neighboring school. Those people are dumb. I reached into the garbage and behold a legendary company. Pretty much. Guys, they're right there. They can hear you. Curseword knows he's the worst bro of all time. I mean... But hey, that range skill has really gone up with the veteran levels. How many melee talent stars between the bros? Like in total? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. We have 4 melee talent stars on this entire squad. 4. So, and you may think, oh, 4 melee talent stars, maybe they had good base values. Wrong. The base values were garbage. We do have a couple good bros, though, actually. Like, Disco Nick is good. So it's not totally 100% garbage. It's just like, you know, some other really high percentage. I see you forgot to say Squigs is good. You know, Squigs holds it. He holds the line. This bro has been very good. Before you saw the light of the run, would this have been another mercy kill for these starting bros? No, that one mercy kill still kind of haunts me. I still feel bad about that. '70 recover banner of all time. Yep. Accurate. Hey, have a good night, Ek314. Make it a good one. Okay. That was, actually that went pretty well. That was fairly clean. Nothing. Dang. There's a really high famed chance at these, undead, like, ruined castle locations. Yeah, is what it is. Took it out. Big ol' pile of nothing, but that's not true. Map Nerd paid. That's true. The Map Nerd was happy to find this and add it to his little booklet or whatever. Okay, so we're gonna need tools, we're gonna need ammo, we're gonna need lots of things. Oh, I wasn't even paying attention. You know what? We got one more thing from that fight. We gain the Undead trophy. Wonderful. This ancient necklace taken from a pile of bones declares the one wearing it a veteran of many battles against the undead scourge, and one not to waver easily in the face of their horror. So that's really good. That's really good. So we can put this on someone, you know, one of the spear bros, probably like boilerplate, and this is going to be so that during fights against undead, well, I guess also ancient dead because of fearsome, but mostly the zombie dead, being able to be resilient against Geist screams is huge. And plus, yeah, this is some bling, right? He's ready to go, I don't know, clubbing or whatever they do. Yeah, blue on blue, gold shield. He's looking good. He's looking good. Definitely. Ready for watermill? Yeah, that's true, actually. That's a good point. And so then we're pretty close to that final seat. Yeah, it's also anti-simp. Ironic if he's going to take it clubbing, but you know, you don't put your spear in crazy, and that helps keep him safe. So that's good. We would have been there if Kraken didn't eat all our renown for lunch. Yeah, true. Barbarian fur huts. A cute little camp with Chosen. We fight these. So. Chosen to feed us renown, right. Can't wait to pay the bounty corner. Yeah, I know. I know. That is probably how it's going to be in practice. So let's see. How do we want to do spear shenanigans? If we bring Disco Nick up, so this is all of them. Then we can just back Battle Pashi and Aesthetic Gabe when they attack. So then we can remain where we are. Let's poison them. Like, this guy, he'll be poisoned soon. So we'll attack with Insane Killer so D&Days can get in there. And I don't really want to use ammo, or like that much ammo, but man, throwing weapons does so much damage to Chosen, it just feels a little silly not to. But these are among the bros of all time. We must remember. So I don't think I preemptively disarm. They'd have to get really lucky to get through on the first attack. So we'll just chill. Not a strong start. So want to use this handgun blast. Let's use a little ammo. Where's that guy going? And poison. Got him. Got him with the poison. Now if he makes it through, he can't even get an attack. Where are they going? Aren't they relentless? Yeah, they have relentless. Are you thinking of resilient? They do not have resilient. I don't think. Do they have resilient? Don't tell me they have resilient. It'd be so sad. You wonder what language the Bard vocals are inspired by? That's a good question. I know the Last Epoch, that like intro thing that's just a bunch of vowels, that is I think based on Old Norse. And I know one of the singers in that group, not well, but I've met him a few times. Actually, I have credits where I play guitar on a track he plays cello on. We've not played together, but our instruments can be heard playing together. He got to listen to my actual guitar playing when he recorded his cello part. I didn't get that luxury, so. Yeah, in the same credits. Yeah, he got to listen to my guitar part. I didn't get to listen to his cello. Are lutes touched? Yeah. Yeah. Now having the guitar, well, yeah. So when I was listening to, so basically the way it worked, and this is pretty common. So the composer sent us like the reference track that just has virtual instruments, and when I was recording my parts, I was listening to, I think I'm gonna get in here and attack this guy. You know, virtual instruments. Because my part is more like fundamental to it, and the cello was sitting on top because it was like melodic, he got to add his part later, after I'd already recorded mine. Lusty Lutes, which sounds like a DK travel country level, it kind of does. Grant Kirkhope, that was that guy's name. Look at this guy trying to punch us. Actually, maybe we'll hold on there because we might not be able to hit him enough. But yeah, Mason Lieberman's that guy's name. He's a nice dude. All right, we always like these barbarian camps because they give us tools. They also give us heavy rusty axes, and they give us beer. The team could use that after recent experiences. We're just gonna leave this empty pile of heavy jabs that we dropped on the ground. Team becomes drunkard. I wouldn't even blame him. I wouldn't blame him. I wonder if, on Aesthetic Gabe, I wonder if I leave a great axe on him. Or maybe in the future, heavy rusty axe. Backseating, hello, hello. Any new shiny shields? I think this is our most recent shiny shield, which I think was from yesterday. No additional shiny shields have been found today. And we should probably equip these. Anything more interestingly shiny? We're still alive. And that is the greatest gift of all. So let's see, should I go over this way or down this way? Maybe down this way. That's the best shiny. It's honestly the best shiny. We're pretty close to another event. When did we do the miasma flail? I was gonna do that after Kraken and lightning sword. So after Kraken and watermill was kind of the plan. We kind of need a brother to be ready to use the sensor. Helvic Torn. Sounds like a metal band. A Hedge Knight. Let's see. Probably this one's gonna happen first. Win a battle against 24 or more enemies. And then, yeah, all we gotta do is just find a big zombie camp. Day 200. Yeah. I'm face first in a ditch on a snow road. Find me, Mr. Sludgy. I know, I know. I was thinking that might be the case. Let's take out this little briggy camp first. Then we'll make our way. This will be a nice resupply for us. You know, let's just use these regular jabs and then drop them at the end. I think that'll be the play. So nice of these briggies. Yeah, exactly. They just kind of combine them into, you know, one easy to loot spot. You presume this poor Hedge Knight's gonna get reduced to scrap? Yes, definitely. Wow, unethical terrain. They're the ones that are supposed to be on a hill. And, would you look at that? Yeah. There was a, like, Monopoly game that I had, like Windows Goodies Monopoly or something. And there was this sound effect that I still just, like, sticks with me. That just sounds like, nya, whenever the computer would do something sinister. Sounds like a goblin laugh? Yeah, basically. There's our Hedgie. So we want to get the Chaucer over, engaging that Hedgie. So we'll have him make his grand tour. He'll just do it this way. Right in front of all of them. The family Bardiche? Yes! That's right, I forgot all about the family Bardiche. The shopkeeper would always be mumbling to himself, and one of his lines was, "Nope, I'm moving to Cape Claw. And it's so intrusive, you don't know why you think of it so much." I never played Star Fox Adventures. But I definitely have, hey, listen! Pretty deeply ingrained. Good old Navi. Don't start now. You say that as a Star Fox fan. Interesting. You know what? I think actually I chill back here for now. I don't think we fire there. Oh, okay. Hedgie is centralizing his position. Huh, okay. Let's get him bleeding a little here. So if we engage melee contact right here on the Chaucer, the rest of them will spill forward. Seems pretty okay to me. Alternatively, we could just go to there, but I kind of like this stupid noble sword on the leader. Really won't do anything to our big chonkin pile of armor. Yeah. Let's just stay there. Who's our best bro? Disco Nick. Yeah, no military picks here, though. I mean, I guess there's this one. It'd be alright. I'm gonna do one of the moves of all time. Oh, dang it. Aha, no quick hands there. You love the play that the Fame gun opens up for the squad? You've not used many guns in your runs? Yeah, it's really good. We really need to get the library jugs so that we can get Falser's crossbow and firearm mastery. It would be such a huge boost to the team's overall strength. Just that one perk on one bro. Huge power spike. So we want it. We'll see if we can get it. We're doing jugs? I think we will. I think the jugs will be the best. I think it'll be the best choice for us. Oh, Hedgie. You cute little guy. We're gonna lock the Hedgie up with the Chaucer, though. Do you only get one jug? You get two. You get two. So I want Misha Twitcher, I guess we don't have to do it right now, but I want him in position so that he can disarm the Hedge Knight. So if I indom, I can't walk, but if I shield wall, I also can't, because I got hit by 5%. I mean, Battle Pashi will go before him. Let's just stand right there. Oh. Well, shoot, maybe we get boilerplate here. Hit this guy. All right. Missed our disarm. We'll try again. Nah, he gets to go before us. We'll just shield push him with boilerplate and take a step away. Forgot to check the streamer checkbox in the options menu. I knew I shouldn't have reloaded the game. Huge mistake. No attack for you, sir. No attack next turn either. Making him bleed. Oh. Yeah, hopefully we don't get hit by those too many ranged attacks. Trash compactor engaged, Hedgie recycled. Yes. Just turning him back into tools. To tools he shall return. There's no soul in that metal husk, just tools, just tools. Okay, all of them are getting out of my zone of control, and I don't like it. Get back here. Hedgie couldn't. Hedgie couldn't get out. Here we go. Much better. Hedgie went down without his beloved Fairly heirloom. It's ours now. Get back here. We got Captain Disco Nick on the case. Operation Turn the Brigand Leader into tools. There cannot be a more sacred charge for the Hedgie than to have his remains and belongings repurposed for the one true run. A truly beautiful thing. Okay, let's use some proper weaponry to destroy this armor. That one's pretty good. That one works pretty well. That one does too. Heavy rusty axe. Heavy rusty axe. And now the armor's fully destroyed. We can finish it off with Disco Nick's little stab. Okay, not too much damage taken, just little bits of scraps everywhere. And hey, brigand camps, they deliver. They deliver the tools. Not as much ammo as I would have liked to see. We're definitely going to take these stacks of jabs, sadly. You hate to see it. Why did you want the armor destroyed? So that we can claim it as tools and supplies at the end of the fight vis-a-vis the scavenger. So the scavenger turns fully destroyed enemy armors into tools. So that's why. What a weird mechanic. What a weird mechanic. Accurate. That's fair. That's a fair and reasonable statement. All right, Aesthetic Gabe. Hitting level 17, bringing his stats up to, you know, normal level 11 values. And let's just go with Resolve. Resolve's hard to beat. All right. And the Chaucer. We're of course going to take these level ups, as we do every time. Lovely. So now let's try to get the next event to proc, shall we? Maybe right up here on this little northern snowy road. It might proc before then, unfortunately. I'd say that's reasonably likely, but let's still try to make it happen, try to get there on time. That fencer build, it's just a bro that happens to have a fencing sword. It was a fencing sword we found after he was level 11. Unfair to call it a fencing, like a fencer build. I realize that it's a build and that the bro is using a fencing sword. That part I recognize. This event. This is a very funny event because if you've not seen this before, I can't even fake the emotions. But, you know, this whole thing, Aesthetic Gabe, you know, our sword duelist, bounce backwards, flames of a spider, blah, 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 someone slash it off, boom, someone died. What the fuck? Just a bad dream. So last event, day 200. Imagine if this counted. Yeah. Luckily, dream deaths. We're not going to count those. Let's see if there's any new camps or things spawning in this area. That actually scared you? Oh, shit. Maybe I should have played it up. It's a little cruel. Oh, there's already a camp here that we've been neglecting all this time. She's like, wow, he's handling this well. Yeah, no, I've seen that event. I'm familiar. All right, definitely gonna use no ammo in this fight. New run always ready? Maybe. But maybe not. Sergi wants to go back to the good old days of shivving donkeys. You may be surprised to find that I do not wish for this thing. My donkey shivving days are but a faint memory at this point. Heretics and heathens have always destroyed holy writings, sadly. Sadly true. Cute little camp. Honestly, hey, 8 tools. Those little fights, when we see them, they're really good for us. Strange meat, let's not ask what they were cooking. Falsters has gained a level. This bro's pretty good. Let's give him one of these stacks of jabs that he can drop at the end of a fight if we need him to. Me towards Undead before tonight's stream, me when you see Undead after that camp. I know. God, that camp, I mean... That's the thing though, like... Battle Brothers, man, I mean... It seemed like kind of a routine-ish fight. Like, definitely a camp to take seriously. I mean, it was, you know, whatever, but... Good lord. It was a spooky fight. That's for sure. Can't wait to pay 4,500 crowns again. Yeah, that's all right. We'll earn plenty of crowns by the time that becomes relevant. It'll be fine. No big deal. It's kind of weird seeing a neutral noble company. Yeah. Yeah, we're in friendly territory up here. So we'll make our way down south from here though, where we can raid some caravans and such. Plethora of thralls and a drummer. Get over here. Cute little barbarian tents. 25 plus hopefully. Yeah, maybe, that's a big ask. Yeah, 16. No, you take what you can get in this economy. good start. You're honestly surprised the game doesn't randomly add throwing spears to thralls after a certain day? Yeah. I could see that being a thing. An interesting campaign could be the same challenge, but you can recruit bros, but only 20 bros in the campaign plus recruitment events. Anonymous could be cool. Yeah, I mean, that certainly makes it substantially easier. I actually think I'm kind of interested in seeing what a cultist campaign would look like out of the box. Suddenly, we need to rely on the potions themselves and expert distribution thereof to bring out the most power. Specifically targeted beast fights. Dealing with sickness on just a few bros. Could be interesting. Yeah, he's gonna get away. Actual reason to hunt lindworms? Right. I was kind of hoping they'd have more food. I think it'd be fun to see me do a run where if a bro gets injured, he's out and has to be replaced completely. Oh god. Interesting. That'd be tough, actually. Suddenly, it's all nimble farmhands. This game is hard, still learning. Me too. All right, I'm gonna mark this armor for repair. A full 19 tools need to go into this armor of the Aegirok, but I think it will be 19 tools well spent. With a time limit too to make it extra spicy? Well, naturally. Naturally. So many assassin armors in disrepair. I know, I know. It sucks. I'll try to make it better. Silly orc berserkers. Can't even get an attack in. How sad. And the thing is, this camp could have a shiny. There is a, like, okay shiny chance in this type of camp. Remember when Homeless Run was Spearless Run? Oh man. And then these fights, like something bad could happen. Not that I guess they still can't, but the cleanness of these fights with spears just goes way up. Cleanliness? Whatever. Words. Right. That kind of stuff can still happen, of course. And that could be a man-splitter attack, right? Famed sword lance, famed sword lance. You love to see it. Okay, we'll leave those behind. Damage and armor ignore. Armor ignore and armor damage. It's a good one. We are pleased. Yeah, acceptable out of 10. More than acceptable. I mean, it's excellent. I would describe it as excellent. Orcs normally. Orcs when bro holds out a pointy stick. I know they can't get through the pointy stick. Pointy stick, too pointy. Network Young is gonna run away rather. Okay, 0 damage taken, nice and clean. No shinies, but you know, we do get these mushrooms for our second go at the Kraken. Stick goes in, stick goes out, can't explain it. Just feels good. Can't explain it. Battle taking place here. It's an innuendo. That's stupid. What do the mushrooms do? They increase your... So for one fight, they will increase your damage by 25%, while reducing your melee and range defense by 15? Let me double check that number. Yeah, 15. So it can be pretty good for a damage dealer in specific fights. And it also makes them scream when they attack. That's the best part. Replace the drop jabs. Oh, thank you. Yes. Thank you, Nero Barbecue. You're off to bed, good night. Hey, good night, Falsers. Thanks for hanging out. Glad you were able to witness the continued success of the run. Not that anyone ever doubted. I wonder if I should check out maybe this area between these forests. It's been a little while since we've explored this zone. In fact, we've never explored up here. We could find the witch hut, right? So the witch hut could be in these zones. We still need to find it. That can be a pain. No doubters, even closers, no close calls, yeah. Yeah, we still haven't found the witch hut. And we've explored, you know, basically the whole map. It's fine. We'll do a little exploration through some forests. We'll find it. We'll find it. Never not worried. We're fairly close to another event, proccing soon. Let's see. So, would I rather have a tier 1 or a tier 2 city? Let me look at my own pinned comment, because it's been a long time since I've looked at these. Apprentice, Melon Mugger, Horseman. Yeah, Caught Thief won't work. Yeah, so I think the best chance is going to be a tier 2 or 3 city. So let's go close by Streakland. Right, we're going to get our next event here relatively soon. Yeah, it can't be the Melon Mugger, but we can get the Apprentice. Let's see, what is the radius? Three units. How big is 3 units? Probably pretty small. I would guess this is like 1 unit's worth. It's like 2, 3, something like that. We're seeing if there's any footprints nearby. We don't need to camp. And we can run out of food for like 1 day worth if we had to, but Insomniac party, yeah, no sleeping here. If we stand here, we can see caravans. Yeah, so Westerholz, I think we want to leave that alone. Yeah, we'll leave that one alone. Who's the 13th disciple? Oh, we've had 13 for a long time. Are you wondering who's the next in line? All right, event should proc soon. Wow, the first Streakland company got the crap beat out of them. Come on, event. Event. Latest recruit? Latest recruit was day 15. It was Misha Twitcher. It was a very long time ago. Event. Nah. What is this one? It's not an event. Traveling troop, yeah. Boo. Well, I think we just have them hand over their valuables. -2 reputation. We don't care about that one, yeah. Or we could boost everyone's mood by saying you look like you have something on your mind. I guess that's actually better. Or wait, what say you? Oh, every brother gets a good mood. Okay, yeah. We can do a mood boost for everyone. I think that's probably slightly better considering we just sat around. Well, disappointing. Think of the loot. Oh, that's true. We could have gotten another loot. Like LUTE. Well, alright. I forgot about that. Well. Is what it is. Hog folk. Briggies. We can try to find more Briggies to fight. Kind of sounds good, actually. Many marksmen? Just the one? I was gonna say. Landrich the Mad. Wow. Blast them. Just a bunch of hatless briggies, yeah. There's not really any like great armors here either. I don't want this stupid throwing spear to hit us. I'm kind of thinking about putting boilerplate there, just because it does so much damage to shields. I guess I could let it hit boilerplate's shield. Maybe that would be better. Disarmed. Tragic how the roads aren't safe anymore. I know, right? With these brigands out here, but don't worry. We'll keep them safe. That's right. Safe roads in this economy? You bet. Yeah, if only a glorious mercenary company were to patrol the roads. Exactly. That's us. A glorious mercenary company. Keeping the world safe. The true heroes. The true heroes of this land. That's us. Undeniable, really. We're taking out these briggies right now. They are definitely a menace, you know? a menace. Some nice armor that guy's got. It's a shame if someone were to recycle it. Good. Glad that nerd missed. Oh yeah, if they got loads of bread, or loaves of bread, they are definitely illicit goods. So the right thing to do will be to confiscate them. Look at that nerd go. 2 crowns, 8 fruit. Let's see what they've got. Let's see what they've got. They have 9 fruit and 166 crowns. 15 tools though. 15 tools. So let's see. I want to make sure we don't have food problems. I mean, it's not a big deal if we miss 1 food time, but as we've learned, we can't miss 2. We know there are brigand footprints here. Yeah, staying exactly on the road. Yeah. Well, what I'm thinking is we can head down and raid some caravans from the factions that we're happy to be hostile to. And I'm kind of keen to maybe like re-scoop through like some of these areas we haven't been through in a while. How's our renown looking? Pretty good. We're pretty close. Pretty close to our dude guy. Alright, so these peasants are from Königswasser. Königswasser is this little fish people. These peasants have turned into a snack. They have transformed. And in fact, we might even get a tool out of this. Just wait. So brave. Incredible. Got him. No tool. But hey, 25 fruits. 25 fruits, 13 crowns. Yeah, they made it to round 3. Honestly, pretty good. In the grand scheme of things, they made it pretty far. Now, let's see if there's any activity here. In good old, this was where it all started. Our first days as a fledgling little troop. Briggy Alley, we called this. Lovely. It remains infested with briggies to this day. Oh, delightful. Oh my god, look at them all. Look at them all. Look at all these briggies. Look at all these briggies. Alright, so we'll take out these ones first. This can be a good opportunity to kind of resupply a little bit. These briggies were not scared of you at one point. There was a time. Oh, baby. Okay, not bad. It is nighttime. So just hall monitor for the Briggy lunch money? Yeah. Give me your things. He's looking for lunch and money. That's true. We're gonna steal their lunch, and we're gonna steal their lunch money. All of the above. Got him fleeing. Except for this one extremely brave Brigand Raider up here. Riposte! Incredible. Incredible. Even with such a stacked team against Bandit Rebels, the AI would still find a way to lose bros if you give them the controls. It'd be pretty hard, but maybe. Okay. So now let's fight more of these briggies. This group. This one's got a leader and everything. There's the leader. A warbrand. It's like a mobile T2 camp. Yeah. A little bit. It is cute. Poor guy's been disarmed. Hit him though. It is an accuracy weapon. A tier 3 bandit camp would be fun, though you're not sure how to make it more challenging without just making elite unit spam. I mean, that's basically what they did for nomads. They're like, hey, how about a few blade dancers? And it's like, all right, this works. Nomads have a tougher baseline than... I mean, they do, but let's be real about what makes the T3 nomad camps hard. It's not the nomads, it's the other stuff. The nomads are still a little bit of a pushover. All right, this is good for our tools. Can we fix up assassin's robes? Now this is so good. These Briggy fights are so cheap and easy. It's wonderful. These ones with ranged units, though, they're going to be a little bit annoying for us. Oh, excuse me. Slipped on my micro. Didn't have my my mute done in time. Apologies. And I don't want them to throw stuff there. And let's see, did we just run in? I kinda think we just run in. They don't have quick hands, so at some point you just charge. Okay, that guy was going for destroy armor, which, had it hit, would have been extremely rude. Want to remember to drop those by the end of combat. punctures are fine though. One attack, right in the tools. This has been a lovely little resupply though. This string of Briggy fights. Really nice. So we got more tools and ammo. Let's see, we could try to find where the Briggies are coming from, bust the camps. I think that's a good idea. So let's see if there's something like from up here, and then we'll head over this way. So the Briggies spawning from over there? It looks like they are. Well, let's take out this group. I don't know if I want to travel over the mountain though. I probably just head back to the road. I don't think we even have enough food to get over the mountain actually. Hello, Slurgy. We didn't fish for Kraken yet. Chad didn't bring enough dad jokes. We, in the end, could not find suitable terrain to fight the Kraken on within a reasonable number of rerolls. So we have temporarily postponed the Kraken. The Kraken remains on our hit list, of course. Can a drunkard lose a named item that is equipped on a brother? No. If it's equipped on a brother, they cannot. Hey, you're welcome, good boy, George 1. It's funny, this music seems so inappropriately epic. Not like epic, but you know, this music has a little gusto to it. But these little tiny groups of Briggies, they're not exactly a threat now. Yeah, after some of the fights that were like very difficult and risky and all that from earlier, gonna be honest, This is kind of nice. Almost therapeutic. I guess that guy gets away, huh? Yeah, I suppose he gets away. Nice little pile of supplies. Therapeutic, yeah. I mean, you know, I said what I said. I meant it. I meant it. I meant what I said. I said what I meant. It's nice. It's fun to beat the tar out of early game enemies once in a while. Nice piece of game design. Yeah, exactly. Gives the player a sense of progression. Right. Like peasants. Beat up on some peasants. So brave. Armor of the Idjarok appears to be fully fixed up. We can now pass that back to D and Dice. You'll love to see it. Our assassin's robes are nearly fixed. We're working on it. We still need to get more tools. So let's try to find those Briggy camps that were spawning the Briggies that were in this area. This one's got a hedge knight. Well, if they count through, I suppose maybe I could travel through this area and then kind of circle around this whole open plain. New coat of scales. Yeah, we don't really need a new one though. We would probably just take it straight to the recycling center. Yeah, coat of tools, exactly. To be repurposed, to be given greater glory, you know? Ooh, he's got a big old bonk. That was unexpected. I don't think we're gonna get the Chaucer there in time. So I think my plan for bonk acquisition is simply going to be using disarms. Kraken timestamp? The future. It didn't happen in this particular stream. But if you just go basically right to the beginning, you'll see the Kraken arc. And then keep watching if knowing that things are fine now. Thank you for rapid response and substitute timestamp. You're welcome. Oh, where's he going? You see a big bonk? Mm-hmm. He's a big bonk. We're gonna take it to the recycling center. So that we can rightfully claim that which is ours. Definitely worth going back and watching the stream. Some pretty tense moments. Yeah. This stream was nuts. This stream was absolutely, yeah. This stream was crazy. The Hedge Knight is trying to be too clever. He's trying to do too much. The classic flank while all your friends die move? Yeah. Oh, we missed our disarm. He does act before D and Dice, so it's possible he actually gets an attack in. Building up fatigue. Moved him down on the old turn order. Come back here. Meanie. I was hoping to disarm him and then move in melee. I kind of want that bonk though. I didn't expect him to run when he did. I wasn't ready for it. Yeah, it's the first one we've seen, yeah. Well, I hope we don't get hit here. Okay, we gave him pierced arm muscles with that puncture. And we disarmed him for next turn. Alright. Get over here, buddy. Give me that big bonk. Cute. There we go. And let's hit him with the heavy rusty axe again. And the hammer. Okay. Hopefully that destroyed those armors to turn them into tools. Looks like this one was... Yeah, I guess we didn't get to turn the body armor into tools. Maybe the headpiece? Unclear. Okay. No bonk rigged? Yeah. Sad. Well, let's just see if there's any briggies in this area of the map. They're good fights for us. They're like easy, right? And sometimes a nice little easy fight against briggies is just what the doctor ordered. We've been doing a lot of very difficult fights. You know, it's like a little cooldown. Yeah, let's try to bait him forward with falsers here. Yeah, they may not take the bait. Get a little rotation in. We put Disco Nick in range of this flail. It's pretty unlikely that it hits him though. He's got really good melee defense. Yeah. Ooh, got him. Okay. It looks like one of these brigand marksmen is going to get away, but the other will not be so lucky. We'll turn him into experience and a paltry, paltry sum of tools. Okay, not much. And let's go this way now. Maybe step over here, go around this way. There we go. A few brigand leaders, a plethora of raiders, many marksmen. It's possible this might be 24 or more enemies. Maybe. Could we do library before Kraken? Technically, yes. What would be the reason to do so, Deep Space Cowboy? What would be the motivation for doing so? Oh, you're thinking the shield? If we were to take the Gilder's Embrace? I kind of feel like the shield that I want though, or excuse me, the reward that I want is probably the perk points. The perk points are a big power spike, but I don't think they're going to be a big power spike for that fight. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think we... I think it'll be a lot safer to do it the other way around. Like if we have the lightning sword going into the library, that's pretty sweet. Having more bros for the library, yeah, that's also nice. And this is 25 or more enemies, by the way, so we will get our ambition from this. It's a lot of briggies. It's a lot of briggies. Don't go for the shield. Don't, Mr. Brigand Raider, don't be like that. Don't do that. That's rude. See, I actually want to give Falsers this high ground, so there's a battle Pashi attack here. Beautiful. And ooh, yeah, I think we conserve ammo too, still in this fight. Throwing weapons, I think we refrain from using. They really don't have any weapons that can meaningfully threaten us. The great swords are gonna have to be dealt with, but once they are, I think we'll be all right. And there's just these two, right? Okay. Shoot. Never mind. Made it work. They just keep coming. All right, we're gonna have to help out D and Dice up there. Okay, Fearsome has taken care of most of the rest of the enemies here. One-man army? Yeah, he's a one-man army up there for sure. Butcher running away. This Viander guy is gonna make like a fetus and head out. Yeah. Yeah, he is. I suppose that's just how it is. He gets away. I think that's just how it is. Run him down. We'll take out the last ones. It's possible if he hits a terrain feature that he could get slowed down. The reason I care is actually looking at what his loadout is. We kind of actually care about his helmet. As far as non-famed, you know, -4 headpieces go, that is the single most efficient one there is. But I guess he gets to take it home to wherever his new home may be. And that's another ambition complete. Lovely. Bunch of tools, bunch of ammo. That will set us up to have the renown to get the bounty hunter when we have the funds. Had a chance to step up with the nimble forged brother and keep him from running unfortunate. Yeah, we did. There was a turn, yeah, around earlier in the combat where we could have. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Yeah, we already, yeah, earlier Future Bible Hero, I actually made the executive decision to swap the bounty hunter back for the cartographer. And I'm glad I did. It's just not very comfortable to only have the bounty hunter, it turns out. -7k gold, yeah. Is what it is, right? Mistakes were made, but they were mistakes that were coming from a place of inexperience. I just simply didn't know. Yeah, for science. We had to figure some stuff out. We just didn't know. We didn't know. What does a retinue look like? We've got the lookout, the cook, the scavenger, and the cartographer. Do you need the cook? Seems like you're floating food fairly often. We literally almost lost the run because we ran out of food. So even though you're right, fairly frequently we are floating food. And usually it's not a problem. But as soon as it does become a problem, it becomes a serious problem. And the cook helps prevent that from happening. Yeah, we're floating food because of the cook, yeah, exactly. Yeah. We're floating food because of the cook, and, you know, it's easy to stay high on food, like when we're fighting brigands and stuff like that. Even without the cook, this would be okay. but like when we're out adventuring in the wilderness and we get like a whole bunch of strange meat that's gonna expire in one day, the cook makes that so much more comfortable. All these cute little briggy camps. Our cartographer going nuts, going wild. Cartographer's gone wild. Oh, and they just spawned a little patrol. They've curled up in a little tiny ball. Cook and cartographer allow wilderness expeditions. Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, we need to stay close to the road. Right. Yeah, basically they enable us to be able to do stuff that we're not doing right now, but things that are still, you know, key to advancing the run and getting us the stuff we need to be able to accomplish the things we need to accomplish. Oh, he still had his turn. Oops. Didn't realize that was unnecessary to let that arming sword hit us. Okay. 17 breeze spawned from that little camp. That's like way bigger than the camp they came from. And here I think we still just pump resolve on boilerplate. They knew when to bail? Or did they? I kind of feel like they should have bailed a little bit earlier. Because now, they are the hunted. It's a much bigger, bigger group than the camp they spawned from, though. So I realize we put that guy in a little bit of a hole, but I think it's okay. Is that one-hand flail waiting for a bro or not worth building around? It's pretty good. So it's definitely much better than not worth building around, but I think that the bros that we're going to pick up here in the near future are going to be allocated to like the lightning sword and like the sensor and things like that. So even though it's like a decent weapon, it probably just won't find a home, which is sad. but I think just kind of how it is. Oh, there they all are. I was wondering. Yeah, exactly. We just have better opportunities than it. Yeah, it's decent, right? I mean, it's got you know, it's got stats we want, but it's got damage ignores armor and minus fatigue on skill use, which, you know, those are among. Oh, I should have moved first. Those are among the best things we can get, that we could hope for. But still just isn't going to be the weapon for us. So close. Now we got him. Oh, I clicked one hex too far. I just wanted to send him to that one. But it was on low ground. Because I was going to have him shoot there, but oh well. Okay. Got screwed up by the visual of the terrain. That handgun is just so good. It's just so good. We'll press the blue skip turn button there, I guess. Oh, that guy still wants to fight? Incredible. I guess they're not below 35% yet. That's their magic number. 35%. Once they're below that strength, there's extreme high motivation to just run away. Do you reckon you will fish for bros past 16 or stop there to rush to complete the mission? Once we have 16 bros, we really don't need any more. And I don't know that we'll even be able to get 16 bros and still complete everything we need to within 365 days. Maybe we will, but we could get unlucky with event bros and then kind of miss our opportunities. It could happen. Because there's quite a few legendaries still to do, and we still have to find the witch hut, which could be, you know, combing through the forest, slow and arduous, could cause problems. He can't actually completely run away when there's a unit next to him. There we go. Cool. Nice little group of enemies. Bunch of tools. This has been a lovely little resupply here. We did get hit a decent amount in that fight, though. You feel like Belly Dancer and Kingsguard seem inevitable once you can dedicate time, but RNG have proven you wrong before. Yeah, those are two of the best. Those are definitely two of the best, for sure. Yeah, the team's looking good. Feeling good about the progress the team has made. And we have our next seat. So we're going to be getting the bounty hunter. You know, an interesting option would be just say, screw the bounty hunter, just get the scout. Because the bounty hunter is... But even though I'm angry at the bounty hunter, I think it will still provide the most value. And this fight in the Stirring Crypt is going to be a fight for tomorrow's Slurgy. Let's make sure I'm not setting him up for failure. Yeah, it looks like things are good here. All right. GG's indeed. Well, hopefully tomorrow we can set up for the Kraken fight and do it. Should be able to. I think we should be able to. So, nice long stream. Had downs, then more downs, but ended up great stream. Yeah, exactly. That's a, you know what? That's the perfect Cliff Notes summary of the of the stream. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow Slurgy will have fewer butt-clenching fights. Definitely. So, I'm gonna raid one of my favorite streamers to watch just because, I don't know, it's easy to figure out. So, to all of you, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. I'll be back tomorrow and continue the run. This is the run. Ta-ta.